I don't know.
A more grenade-oriented
Grenades,
model.
you need sunglasses.
Guaranteed.
Item 2. New base type quickly increase.
Was there any other teasers? I know there's other teasers, but wait, I don't think there's anything else. Oh shit, I gotta get the new supporter pack. Wait. Did they show the no. They did not show the tree at all, did they? Because I'm gonna have to look in the reveal itself. You should not have to buy the fragments tab, no. Well, assuming you own it in PV1. Okay.
A good one.
Gotta look at this shit again.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's. Much going on.
Hi. After saving him, he
I gotta reprocess this shit in my mind.
and is keen to show you how rune
Actually, wait,
smithing-
I wanna find, when do they show the ascendancies? They should really do timestamps.
upgrade.
Specific objectives. Pretty cool new mechanic. These nodes will give you an to be created inside summoning circle.
There's timestamps and comments. G6.
Opening the challenge screen that covers all the content.
Hunters,
Oh, it was right there,
be they
dude.
primal
That covers all the content you'll.
and the martial artist. Let's start with the Huntress's new class, the Spirit Walker. The Spirit Walker has developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits. She is able to infuse the power of multiple spirits of her choosing. On the bottom part of the class, you will find paths for each wisp you would like to commune with, be they primal, vivid, or wild. Each one can give you different abilities that align with the stag, owl, or bear. Each ability gives you a method to become possessed by wisps of that type.
362.3 cooldown.
And a new ability when you spend them. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack. The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile
OP,
speed of your
dude.
next skill. And the bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your side. The bear will maul, slam, leap, and do intimidating roars to debuff your enemies. Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps.
They should do a. They should make a hideout where you can choose monsters
Now
to
you
battle
can
each other. Gain a vivid wisp on vivid stampede heads. 20% more damage per leap, 20% more shock magnitude per leap.
Specialize more into each of these.
Dodging can expend up to 3 owl feathers, granting primal bounty 100% more empowerment per feather expended.
These wisps. But if you want to combine all 3 of them, then a new... Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps, but if you want to
And deal additional attack damage equal to 60% of your main hand damage.
combine all 3 of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked, the power of the Sacred Wisps. This node is free and enhances the quality of all 3 of your spirit animals. Your bear will take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration. Your stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies, and your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them. But that's not all. The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps, such as Idolatry, which can give you large bonuses for using idle socketables in your equipment. And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses, opening up a whole suite of very cool options for your build. Maybe you tame the mighty Silverfist in the jungle depths. Or maybe a 3-headed chimeral beast in the chimeral wetlands.
That'd be the worst boss because he just flies around for 20 minutes.
Or then there's a giant frozen owl beast, Rakar, the Frozen Talon. There's so many choices. You're going to have to experiment a bunch with this one, and I'm very excited to see what bosses you all choose to have as your trusted boss companion. Next up, we have the
That class
Monk's
is
new
sick.
Ascendancy class, the Martial Artist.
Wait, I don't remember any of this guy's
After
names.
decades of training, he has mastered 3 of the 7 hollow techniques.
Alright, this is the one where they put it on the other run. Hollow form images can be created within 6-meter radius of you. Creating images costs 80% of the skills cost. Create additional images while consuming a power charge. 30 less attack speed, 20 less damage. Channel to create fleeting images near the target. Perform a targeted attack once, then vanish. You have to channel it.
Channeling hollow form technique allows the martial artist to
I
create
mean, if you can
illusions
get it to be really fast, that's
of
fine.
himself,
I guess.
which then use a skill of your choosing.
Kind of like that. Kind of reminds me of a Blade Flurry with those guys.
Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease.
Yeah, it reminds me
Should you
of
find yourself
Blade
overly
Flurry.
vulnerable while channeling, you might want to
200% surpassing chance per enemy power to gain Mountain's Teacher on immobilizing an enemy. Use Mountain's Teaching when you're hit or when you sustain or an attack that benefits from it. Attacks you yourself and attacks granted by this ascendancy class deal 20% more damage. Enemy hits you take that deal damage less than or equal to 30% of max life after armor res. Deal 70% less damage. 50 more stun threshold. So if it hits you for 30 or less of your HP, it does 70% less damage. It should, well, use Mountain Teams when you're hit or when you sustain attack that benefits from it. Yeah, it seems kind of shit. Unless it, yeah, there's, doesn't seem very good.
take Way of the Mountain, which causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies.
I don't
mitigating
think you
large
can
amounts of
channel
damage.
while walking.
This can
He was
even
stopping
enhance your
every
attacks too.
time.
By
Wasn't
hardening
he?
your amounts of damage that can obliterate packs
Yeah,
with
he
ease.
stop every time he channels. He stops. So I don't know
Should
if you
find
can
yourself
walk
overly
and channel
vulnerable while
this.
channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain, which causes
Oh,
you
they
to be
said in the
covered in
Q&A you
stone
can
when you
move? Okay,
immobilize
okay.
enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage. This can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage. After taking Hollow Focus technique,
Hollow focus. Ghostly bells appear near you. Hits immediately destroy, creating a shockwave. Cause a heavy stun on enemies that are primed for stun. Bells appear within 4 meters of you. Duration 5 seconds. 341 attack damage. 4.1 second duration between bells appearing. Limit 1 active bell.
you can manifest your spiritual energy into objects. In this case, bells, which will appear around the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks, even ones from the hollow form technique earlier. Hollow resonance technique furthers that by adding a
Attach a ghostly bell to your back. Crit hits. The other skills will call the bell to ring out, damaging nearby enemies. 224 attack damage. Yeah, I've the first. If you just the one node ghost spells like giga dog shit, but this one could be good. Although cooldown 0.5 seconds.
manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around you.
Yeah, I guess for charge generating,
all
because
the-
it said you can like call them and
The
shit.
martial artist's thorough training, he has mastered the flow of internal spiritual energy too, and has engraved runic tattoos around his meridians.
This note's good.
By doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes. There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots. Finally, your hands. The ultimate expression of a master
This
of the
note's good
martial
too.
arts. Taking Way of the Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a new base type when equipped. Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier. For example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, some resistances, and life gain on hit.
I know the fizz
Now,
is like
when I
extra
equip
damage
these,
when you
they
swap
become
them.
literal fists of stone,
Oh,
and not
it's
only grant
max res. So wait, it doesn't even transform that. It just goes from res to res with max res. Yeah. Yeah, this is OP. Did I add life on the tree? Of course not. Or at least they didn't show it. I mean, look at this, dude. 1 energy shield per level. You're going ES again. Look at this. That's like easy 90 extra flat ES. They gave 35 bad excuses on why no life a tree on Q&A. I'm actually gonna have to go skim through that. Yeah, I wonder, do they say it works with uniques?
literal fists of stone, and not only grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield, they now also grant a lot more damage, some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies. With all the different rune combinations you could do, and resistance and energy,
Did it say?
and light physical impactful modifier.
Helps you equip of their base, and then prefixes and suffix. Okay. It doesn't say anything about uniques. Did the
And
Q&A
not only
mention
grant me
that or
a bunch
anything?
more evasion and energy shield, they now also grant a lot more on hitting actions you could do, and the different modifiers on gloves. There's a ton of different build options, and we're looking forward to seeing what you can come up with. Now, with so many new bosses, and there are some pretty cool things, and as a two-handed mage,
Is big cold, big crit. Added cold equal to 11% of max mana fire skills to cold. I mean, this thing's pretty good. Pretty sure unique circuit into the cooling ones. It messes with the news.
is made from the purest of Verisium, combined with the beast's corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold.
I wonder if you have a unique that like has the extra damage affix if it turns it into flat damage. Like
and
reverse.
visually does so too, turning your volcanic fissures into glacial ones. This space also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards, throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures, before calling behind it a storm of cold metallic bolts from the stratosphere. Next, we have Eventide Petals.
42 crit and light radius.
An amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant
Not cause meta skills that gain energy. Can't gain Arctic Petals from this skill's crits. Also an Arctic Petal power of targets killed with crits. 4 petals on critically hitting. Rare or unique?
Arctic Petals that hover
10
around
petals. 5 crystals.
you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed.
It show it. It doesn't show the crystal damage.
Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed, creating a floral ice crystal near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to
Wait, is it a staff? Oh no, it's the amulet.
your critical hits to grant Arctic Petals that hover around you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed, creating a floral ice
Maybe
crystal
good?
near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it. The Raven's Flock is a staff perfect for minion characters. Not only does it grant spirit reservation
I wonder
efficiency
how much
and
damage
minion
you can
damage,
actually get on this.
it
I don't
also
know.
allows
Do they
your
show
minions
the
to
skill
inflict Brawling
details?
Madness on hit, slowing enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful for maximum crowd control. That's not where this item shines though. It grants a skill called Spiraling Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them. Killing enemies, or just by standing near unique enemies, causes the flock to grow, getting larger and larger. For your PoE 1 players, you can think of this just like a Raven Righteous Fire. That's not all, however. These ravens are also minions, so they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill, Mad Flight.
Man says everything's bait.
This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory mirrors,
Is this your
obliterating
build,
anything in between.
Osrix?
Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves instilled with the purest of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies. To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy.
That skull looks sick.
As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier to cull, even to the point of being able to instantly kill some monsters from full life. Sylvan's Effigy is a scepter for those wanting to run
Mirian Wolf, 56 Spirit. Have any companions those 72 increase damage to your marked targets? You can have any number of companions of different types.
companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of different types. Instead of the normal restriction
Is it just me, or does anybody else think G is building hype around this patch to nerf everything new into the ground a month after release? Bro, I wish they did that, but dude, they don't do mid-league nerfs. They did on the first season, and then like, never mind.
of just one.
But I can only pray they nerf everything in the
Good time.
ground. Please, GGG.
But what
Fucking
makes
nerf
this cool
everything.
is the Asmerian wolf companion it comes with. This is a persistent minion that bites foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleeding,
They could probably they could probably reduce the numbers in this game by 80% and you're still one-shotting Arbiter.
and even howls to buff
If they
nearby
cut the power of everything by 80%, you probably still one-shot Arbiter.
elements. Additionally, it comes with the command skill Eternal Hunt,
Or at
which
least
when
kill him in
used,
like
will
3
howl,
seconds.
calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you. Liminal Coil is a crazy wand. It allows you to apply as many curses as you please, but those curses
Okay,
will have no
Temporals
effect.
doesn't count.
What's the point then? 2 reasons. Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos damage.
Oh, this one looks cool. 25 extra chaos damage per curse on target, 25 damage as extra fizz per curse. Did they show the coiling bolt stats?
For each curse on enemies. Secondly is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly special though is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus. See for yourself.
Yeah, I guess they could delete gem
Periphery is
levels
a
on
unique
here.
bow, which utilizes all the powers of the Asmerian spirits by dealing damage of all elements. And all elements can cause all ailments. The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies. They will pursue all nearby enemies, damaging them and inflicting a debuff on them that boosts your elemental damage even further. Watch as you mow enemies down and the swarms of Asmerian wisps aid you, melting
GG
enemies
loves
one screen at a time.
minions. Oh, they used to hate him. Now they love him. I guess it's deserved for how fucking bad minions. Well, I guess they weren't bad. They were just bad to play for like 10 years.
Ordained as a new spear, mastering in physical and lightning damage, with high critical strike chance too. This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too. It also creates a fragment of divinity nearby periodically. What are those? Well, this spear has the skill Righteous Descent, which is an epic, divine leap, aided by angelic wings. If you use the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become empowered, dealing significantly more damage, gaining massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown. When fighting a boss, let a bunch of the fragments spawn, and then just unleash your divine havoc, obliterating them. Last, but not least, we have a new unique jewel, Voices. Voices is simple. It consumes 1 jewel slot to add more.
How much do you think the
There
good ones are
versions
gonna
that add
cost?
2 jewel slots, 3 jewel slots, and for those who are absurdly lucky or rich, 1 with
How much do you think that costs?
four dual slots. Equip it, and notice the slots appear next to your character's portrait in the center.
Yo, do you think you can use like a timeless jewel over here, or a jewel with a circle? I guess it's on the literal other side of the tree. What if you can make a circle here with like a timeless jewel? You think that works? Probably not.
One of the things we are concerned about is how long it takes for experienced
That'd be
players to
funny.
replay through the game in each new league. As we learned from
Dude, the fixed layout, or not fixed layouts,
Path
but
of Exile 1,
them actually adding ways to read the layout's gonna be sick. Thank God. Campaign's gonna be nice, so nice now.
That includes the map boss too. You will
I'm guessing it will close. I mean, it's to the point where they specifically said don't practice leveling for next league because they're changing it. I don't know.
need to defeat
We'll
both
see though.
map bosses in the final encounter for your next effigy piece. And it still doesn't end there. Each ritual you do in the area will add the monster access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery. Once used, the
Maybe I need to come up with a ruthless rule set after I am done with the initial League start, and then I reroll with the Ruthless rule set, so I don't one-shot everything in the game. Maybe that's what I have to do.
True extent
Oh no, dude, this game needs Ruthless more than PoE 1 does.
of the Breach Demon's foothold becomes clear. They have not only transformed the land,
Yeah, it
but
needs
constructed huge
Ruthless.
sky hives as well. When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive.
Okay.
These is the Genesis tree.
Should I start hardcore this league?
Notables for amulets.
No.
Not only that, but you have a new pinnacle boss with a bunch of new unique items and a massively upgraded Atlas tree just for Delirium. But there's still a
I'm
lot
not
more to
gonna.
come, so let's talk about Breach next.
When you first do a breach in the endgame, you will find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame, an ancient them, uniques that were not of
Alright, I want to look at the mechanics stuff.
Things to find out around your side.
Found the tomb of an ancient contains a huge number of new islands to find.
Okay, so the islands are just logbooks, right? Essentially. I guess not all of them are logbooks, but it's like, this is the expedition zone.
With each logbook, you can explore one sector.
And have buff boss numbers instead. I mean, that'd be fine, they can do that. I don't really care if they buff boss numbers or reduce player numbers. I feel like reducing player numbers is the better way to go. So it's, you know, it's like inflation. You probably want to handle your inflation numbers. You don't want to just hyperinflate because they just get stupid. I don't like when I do 1 trillion damage in a game. Oh, I mean, it's fine. Like, I don't really care that much. I don't have a huge preference, but I do prefer smaller numbers.
And you can go as deep as you like.
I prefer smaller numbers.
There are all sorts of interesting objects to uncover and dungeons to explore. Many of the islands
Yeah,
have expeditions
it's
with
effectively
totally
the
new
same.
mechanics. So, for example, here is a volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies. But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from behind it. On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes out, and he is determined to eat as much sulfite as
I
possible.
don't want the D4 problem. I don't want the Maple Story problem.
The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become.
Yeah, for me, like, going from like 1 trillion to 1.2 trillion feels less impactful to me than it does if you go from like, say, 100k to 120,000. Like, the numbers are more relevant. I don't know. Or I guess it's like, I don't know. It just feels better to me. Granted,
These
I don't
islands
really
contain all
care.
sorts of
I
little
don't
secrets
really
that you can
care
find
either way.
Blow up.
But if I had to choose
Free
one,
trapped wisps. Blow open root doors. Even raise ancient precursor technology. And of course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up.
as you
and
see a
one of
T
them in
pop up in your
particular is
damage, it's
pretty
all
important.
imaginary numbers.
The
Yeah,
Tomb
exactly.
of Uhtred, the star.
It's like, you know, I like what D4 does. They don't put 3T for doing 3 trillion. They put 3000 B. Why did they put 3000 B? Just put 3T, dude.
Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Verisium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he caused
I feel like if you prefer really high numbers, you're like mobile game mind broken. You need it's like the biggest fucking number in existence. Dude, some mobile games have crazy numbers. Some mobile games have fucking ridiculous numbers. Like 500 quintupled ad zillion.
down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby. On visiting it, you find that it is shrouded by a strange energy.
Yeah, but at a certain point, you're not even scaling numbers, you're scaling letters, getting like an extra A next to your number. It's like you go from 34A to 34AA.
Emanating from the Verisium core of the meteor.
You start
within.
scaling
There is
letters.
something growing in there, and it can't be anything good. In order to gain entry, Danik suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic, could be used to enter. But to find it, you will need to locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader of the Knights of the Sun.
Yeah, it's
Defeat
scaling your
and
damage
gain
by
access to
brawl
whatever
size.
eldritch nightmare is growing inside.
Yeah, my build does 30 double D damage. What does yours do?
Now, we're not going to spoil
Only
the
20
boss,
double
but
A?
one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the core of the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia. Bringing
What the
this to
fuck does
Pharaoh
A even
and-
stand for? I've seen this in mobile games, like the city builder ones, like Game of War and whatever. Like their power goes so high, it's like 45 AA. What the fuck is A?
Danik should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time. So
A
that's
lot.
the lead,
Okay, that's true.
And there is a lot going on. To sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new
Oh
monster
wait,
types.
is there like an expedition in every single
Find the
lake
coastline
thing?
of
Or every
Raycross,
ocean
with
thing?
the ocean beyond. Kingsmarch has not fared well after the Cataclysm and lays in ruins. Rogshop has been destroyed, but he is much more concerned
Yeah, I guess they
about
don't
his
want
wife,
E numbers.
Gwenin. He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find her, and this begins a new major mechanic for expedition, exploring the ocean. Previously, a logbook was a single encounter. Now,
Okay, so this is the whole logbook. Like this is the logbook consumption.
using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast, uncovering a range of islands to begin your search for Gwenin.
You know, they're going in the right direction with this atlas. This is like exactly what I wanted.
You can hop from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions, new bosses, and all sorts of other unique things to find. Eventually, you will find the island that Gwenin has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault and take whatever you can find
We're
inside.
gonna add the breach thing to cover region to the alter layouts and the far to be new maps.
It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously
Oh.
assumed.
You know, it'd be kind of cool if you use the breach thing and then it makes like all open layouts like Savannah. That could be kind of cool. That's a good, that might be a good compromise for people hating the layouts. They could add like, that could be kind of cool. You get the breach
Now,
thing
after
to affect a zone and it makes it all open layouts.
You've defeated Medved, you will find another logbook. And this time you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore. The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new islands to find. With each logbook, you can explore one sector and you can go as deep as you like.
That could be cool.
There are all sorts of interesting objects to uncover and dungeons to explore. Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics. So for example, here is a volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves
I
of
guess this
enemies.
expedition thing's kind of a good way to make the like your
But there is also this
maps
wall
you
with
just
a
run
suspicious light
still
coming from behind it.
decent.
On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes out, and he is determined to eat as much sulfite as possible. The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become.
Here's what they do. They add sulfite and use this to craft your maps. Then you have to teleport down to Nico, and then he crafts your map to a layout. It's RNG though. You can reroll it. And then you have to go to the Abyss guy and he'll enchant your maps. And then they add back oils, and then you delirium your map too. And then you put the map in your ass and you explode.
These islands contain
glad they
all
fixed
sorts of little
that.
secrets that you can
Dude,
find.
map rolling was
blow
pain
up.
in this game before.
Free trapped wisps,
Map rolling sucks.
blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology. And of course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up, and one of them in particular is pretty important. The Tomb of by a an artifact.
Next mechanic.
You can create new monster types and over
Why are they adding so many like socket rune things? How many runes
30
total
new
is there
rune
gonna be
modifiers
after
to enhance
this?
them. You can create more than 100 new runes to craft
Oh god. 100.
your
Alright.
gear, as well as dozens of other new currency items.
Bro, just make a crafting table.
And there are new quests added to the campaign to unlock even more new crafting options. Rune forging armors,
Okay, do you know what this game actually needs? Res swap. Maybe there's a rune you can put in your gear and you chaos orbit and it swaps the res. You think that exists? You think that exists? I know there's the rune that like will swap the flat damage to type.
upgrading uniques, dozens of new Kalguran skills and supports, tons of new islands to discover by exploring the ocean, 5 new bosses, including a new pinnacle boss, and a bunch of new uniques to top it off. But there is still
I mean, runes are just a shittier crafting bench
ton more to
essentially.
come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the in-game. But for that, I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
Now, as Mark hinted at before, the in-game atlas is very different now, and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area around your starting location is now teeming with new questlines and things to discover. Will you investigate the strange forest to the west?
Although I think they showed like a little section of the campaign. Their inventory had like a bunch of runes. Honestly, that's my main problem with like runes is if you get fucked in the campaign and you just can't get the ones that's the res for the zone, it sucks.
The cracks in the earth to the east? Or perhaps visit the ruins of a Val city in the north? The atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you specific objectives that are easy to find.
Like before, though,
Yeah, I'd add more runes in
no matter which objective you
campaign. More
choose,
blank runes.
going to towers to see what's out there is always a good idea. The first time you do that, though, something new happens. The earth shakes, and a gigantic fortress
Yo, I want
rises from the
some
earth,
gear influence.
a remnant of the ancient precursor civilization. The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked. Should corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption. You'll need to make your way into
I
the
gotta
fortress
look
to
at
activate
Dark
the gates.
Souls boss.
Gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons. You'll need to make your way into the fortress and activate the gates.
What is this? Fuck.
You'll need to make your way into the fortress and
What is this number
Activate
right
the gate.
here? Like, I noticed this on the maps. Like 3. What is that? So you can make decent builds around any/most skills in PoE2. Outside of the campaign, yes, in like an end game. 3 Atlas points. Oh yeah, maybe that's true. That's true.
activates.
That makes
Gain
sense.
the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons
That makes sense.
and disarm them. But this will be no easy task. The fortress has many areas to explore and many new things to find. You will power up ancient machines.
Fucking love pulling
fight new and deadly
levers.
foes. discover many new areas,
Yeah, you can fill up the entire Atlas Tria.
and uncover some dark secrets.
Now, the Fortress is the first of the new full endgame storylines that we're adding in 050. and
New
there's a lot
shield
going
throw
on
skill can
with it.
become
But
a
not
9
only
has
that,
a
but
Ziri's
there's some
rule
pretty
weapon
cool new
swap.
mechanics
Is that
as well.
Ziri? I thought it's Ziri's rule
The areas
was
inside the fortress are
spells
special.
only.
Many of them have new mechanics or rewards that they grant.
Ultra
Like this
spells?
map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals. Or this
Yeah,
one,
the,
which
the,
replaces
the
all
lighting in
monster
this
packs
game
the
is
area with
insanely
strong
good.
boxes. Or this one, which spawns an Asmeri spirit that always moves on from a rare after you kill it, allowing you to chase it through the entire map.
I think Ziri's rule is only spells.
To chase this one, which
No,
spawns
I
an
tried Ziri. Okay, so Ziri's rule kind of sucks. I tried it this season. Let me see if I still have it somewhere. How much do you think this mirror is now? Wait. How much do you think this mirror is? Dude, the numbers are fucking wacky in this league. I want mirror. Oh wait, this is the buying though. Oh, okay, the spread's not that big. Oh, I saw my mirror. Dude, my 1,000 divs feel like shit. My 1,000 divs are 1/9 of a mirror. No temple, by the way. Ethical. This is ethical. I didn't do any temple. Well, I did temple, but I didn't do it good. Anyways, what was I looking for? Staff? Series rule.
That's beyond me at the moment.
Oh, whatever. Should I have like an Astra Menace? Anyways, I don't know if you've actually used this thing. So first of all. Okay, yeah, it's spell only. It's spell only, and God, the game's dying. This thing, honestly, it fucking sucks. Half the skills you use with it do not work properly. I don't remember which one specifically, but half the spells like don't fucking work. Dude, look at that. It's supposed to be 8 prod, right? Projectiles with Shatter Mirror copied 7 times. Does that look like 7 times to you? I'm pretty sure this shit's bugged. It doesn't work with like 80% of the skills I tried it on. Like that shit's shooting like 1 extra projectile, not 7. There's no Nova. It does it with a lot of spells. It works with like Frostbolt, I think. Yeah, Frostbolt works. I'm guessing Fireball probably works because it already Fireball is like a Nova interaction already. But a lot of the skills I tested it with, it just didn't work. I think Spark actually worked. I think I tested Spark before and it didn't work, but I think it works now. I mean, it could be the barrage overriding it. It could be, I guess. It doesn't really specify it's a barrage mechanic though, so I don't know. I guess that maybe is what it is coded as like a barrage. That if you swap out, probably not actually. It probably doesn't even let you do that, but oh, it does. It does. You can weapon swap it. I was trying to find something that like had good overlap, but the best thing I found for overlap was Frostbolt, I think. There didn't seem to be anything that was Giga OP for overlap, but maybe if you get enough AoE or something, I don't know.
Airy spirit that always moves on from a
I
rare
gave up
after
on
you
that
kill it,
stat.
allowing you to chase it through the entire map.
Now, just like the normal areas of the Atlas, you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete the map. But unlike a normal map, the ones in the fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree.
Okay.
Now, we had an Atlas passive tree before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch. The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently.
Yes,
significantly
tower
upgraded the tiny
reveal
caps and the final
radius.
Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue
Yeah, how did what it fix the wisp? Seriously, they suck.
retreat from combat.
There's like 20% of the time the wisps are okay and we'll just like instantly go to the monster. The other 80% they're just like sitting around jerking off their little wisp nuts.
And move to an adjacent map. Before you fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time. There are also a lot of nodes that combine mechanics together in new ways, like this one, which lets Asmeri spirits possess strongboxes. All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit, and the rares are all possessed,
This one will be
giving
OP
you some
though.
incredible loot potential.
That should be OP. Yeah, Wisp should just like enchant you or something.
You get
I
points
guess
for every
that's
single
just a
area you complete in the fortress,
shrine then.
and unlike
Why
before,
is it
that means you can
like
allocate the
just
entire
loot?
Atlas tree. Yes, this whole tree can be yours. This change is pretty important since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses. that we
Yeah,
wouldn't
it's
have been able to
areas
create
where you
before.
get the
Like this
expensive
one, which is a
charm.
chance for cities to be invaded by another faction, and can even allow it to contain 2 faction leaders, allowing you to get 2 crisis fragments. If we'd done this kind of thing on the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map, then unspec out of it before running anything else. With full allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these. Now, obviously, we still want to make sure that you have choices that define your in-game Atlas build. So many nodes in the Atlas tree are now multi-choice. Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you. Do you want your powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles, or rogue exiles? But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things. So, for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging? Shrine we was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line.
Voices? I mean, it's like, if it's like PoE1, it should be in Delirium. Should be
means that
from Simulacrum.
Fight the Arbiter of Ash for the
I bet Mage Blood's probably just your charms are always applied
first
to you, I
time.
would guess.
You don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations and there's a quest to get them. But the Arbiter of Ash is no longer the pinnacle of Path of Exile 2. For that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the fortress. An incredible challenge awaits you should you choose to go there. After the storyline, you still unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way, exploring the world and finding the... There are now as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them. Or a map of champions that makes all
I
the
need to buff Rogue Exiles.
natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters. Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release Asmeri spirits when used. Once you have explored and found your keys, you can return to fight the pinnacle in the fortress again. But this version of him will be harder. And not only that, he will have new unique rewards as well. Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress. And any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points. So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the
Storyline. It's a huge amount of new content, but not only that, inside and outside the Masters of the Atlas build. Ascendancy class for your Atlas tree.
with the skills, secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more and unique chests, or making them another row of abilities and give you another. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around hills, like this or the area and down, but it'll be easier on the side of the screen. Simply click whichever one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that
That's
master
kinda nice,
will be
actually.
activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what
When Lord of the Va wanted to
new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle to being able to complete the league along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss. This is true even for the leagues that we didn't do major redesigns to. Seeds you will close each you are guaranteed.
So let's talk about the first of the upgraded leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline, The Hare and the Raven.
As you may remember, during Act 4 you were tricked into releasing an ancient
I don't care about
generated
the lore.
Volcano tri- Elder Maddox demands the Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel
I
there,
think
the
that
Raven
Reverse
Trickster will
Shield's
attempt to
probably
break
getting
your
nerfed.
mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features Delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of Delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into
I
Delirium...
think each boss being like its own part of the Atlas that you just finished, and then you can actually finish it. Like before, it was kind of there was no real end point. I guess Arbiter, but you just kind of delete him. So this is kind of like endgame felt kind of pointless. This all the new bosses and stuff kind of adds like a more point to it, and then challenges. I don't know how many people care about that, but like, you can kind of feel finished with the League now. Like there's actually something to finish. So
you are.
Before there wasn't really that much.
Leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the Delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example, you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the Delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards. Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind.
Yeah, I mean, it's still not great since you delete all the bosses in a second,
And must
but
escape it while fighting off hordes of your
you know,
worst
it's
fears.
it's in the right direction.
If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it.
And maybe their balance
Once
changes.
you
They're
reach
gonna
the
fix
Withered Willow,
everything this
Elder
league.
Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him. And that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him. Each area around the Withered
I
Willow
mean,
contains
if Breach
Delirium
works
encounters,
like
so that's a
PoE1,
good
then
place
it's
to
gonna
start.
be OP. Which it
As you
probably
do
works like
Deliriums, some of the
PoE1.
special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally, these emotions can be used to install amulets to add notable passive buffs to them.
Allow you to add critical hit of a grand mirror. An entrance into Tangmazu's realm is revealed. But it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight.
Yeah, I
and
guess
destroys
it
the
is only
entrance into his realm
jewelry,
of
so that is
madness.
good.
In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind.
Yeah, I feel like they need to change tablets. I don't feel super strongly about this, but tablets are kind of unintuitive. They added a lot of unintuitive stuff to this game, and they said they wanted it to be easy to pick up. But I mean, I guess it doesn't really obviously negatively impact people, but I bet so many noobs waste so many divines by using god tier tablets instead of just selling it. You know, like if you hit 2 mods, which are not uncommon, on your tablet, it's like immediately worth like fucking 50 div or something. I mean, maybe not that high, but you know, more than you're gonna get running the map on like a non-juiced. Like, if you have like the difficulty, pit, rarity, and extra abyss or something, like it's worth like 10 div. So if you're a noob and you're just throwing it in, you just wasted 10 div. I get rare tablets. You just kill Arbiter and you can get them rare, and you can craft them up to rare. Yeah, I don't really like rolling tablets either. I don't hate it, but it's kind of weird.
Fruit is left behind, which you can consume.
If you're the kind of person who really cares about min-maxing, it's probably really annoying. Personally, I'll just chuck that shit in, dude.
To fully embrace the madness.
I don't really care
in an
about getting
attempt to
4
reach the
good
Raven
mods.
Trickster's realm. Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas in fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind. At some point, you enter a new layer. A simulacrum of your memories, twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster. Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge, and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror, allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow.
I feel like maybe they should
you dare
reduce
to face
roles,
him,
or
it
like
will be a
not
fearsome
reduce,
challenge.
or just remove the mechanics on tablets having roles, and just make it like a static
So,
mod. I don't
that's
know.
the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see,
It's kinda
it's
weird.
not only a quest line. There are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story, grand mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing Delirium encounters.
And you add
After
Kindle
doing the
Skin.
grand mirror, you can
I
select
mean,
where
real
on the
talk,
Atlas you
I
want to
don't
do
know
your
why
fruit-
farming bosses in the campaign sucks. Farming bosses in the campaign should be a legitimate early game farming strategy for like getting to the campaign, but it just fucking sucks. I don't know. I don't know why they like don't have that. I mean, they're like the biggest D2 fans in existence. They removed all the good parts about D2 in the
use Drug
game.
Trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time, the fight will be quite a bit harder. And not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a Grand Mirror, the decision of where to spread the
Simulacrum is
fog can be
pretty
important,
hard.
because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by Delirium this way.
Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't
I don't know, it just, maybe it'll change with the layout change, but it feels like they don't want any good farming zones in the campaign. I don't understand it. Have they ever asked that in a Q&A? Why is there no good campaign farming zones?
So for example, potent liquid melancholy is an emotion
Like,
that
the
can
closest thing you get is the respawning at checkpoint at a pack of monsters.
only come from human bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects.
Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects, with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes armor break boost your cold and lightning damage.
But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a Warcry. How about using an ancestral Flame Blast?
Now, just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you
I also
Delirium
didn't know why
passive
they
points
removed
for completing
checkpoint in
them,
hardcore. It's
so
kind of
easy to see how to
stupid.
progress.
Some nodes will add new types of mirror shard encounters to your Deliriums.
Like this one, which will pause the Delirium for... Or this... There are all special liquid emotions, which can... Like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread Delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple simulacrums.
Alright,
You have to find
so
the
that's the changes
simulacrums
to
in the
Delirium.
fog?
The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find, new monsters to kill, and has new mechanics on the Atlas. It also has new crafting system for jewels, and over 20 new unlockable notables for amulets. Not only that,
Wait, you
we have a
can
new
skip
pinnacle
the
boss with
lady
a bunch of new
singing?
unique items, and a massively upgraded Atlas tree just for Delirium.
Or wait, do you mean the titties siren, or do you mean the Una in the Act 1?
But there's still a lot more to come, so let's talk about Breach next.
When you first do a breach in the endgame, you will find Ayla.
Literally that.
Wait, I wanted to see...
There are all times of the Atlas. This now give you Delirium passive, like this one, which causes the Grand Simulacrums.
Bunch of new things to
And utter mosques that you travel to their monastery to the south.
On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic. You still have to kill monsters as fast as you can to keep the breach open, but now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration.
Once you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers. In the 25 years since the events of Keep managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby, a gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using hive blood, the breach, and will enter, and the breach. In some cases, you may even to craft items to help you since the beginning expand and dual.
Yeah, I know what the tree does. Yeah.
Rune size you an level.
I want to see the
adds an entire
like special map mods on the Atlas.
womb gift. Demon's foothold once used, the true extent of the Breach Demon's foothold becomes clear. They have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky hives as well. When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, can.
Yeah, I know what breach
Stone
is.
will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For each one, you will need to find a breach stone,
Deadly map boss.
destroy the sky hives,
Wait, is it? One of them gets like special mods. Is that
and defeat the
random?
breach lords. And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesh.
The goats.
the
Yeah.
Putting
Rundown of expect from the new.
I wonder what the grasping mail mods are gonna be.
So that's a rundown of what you can expect to make it happen.
It's kind of a cool interface. And I'm curious what the grasping mail mods will be.
So that's
Oh,
a
it's a
rundown of what you
ritual.
can expect from the new Breach questline. There's a new stabilization mechanic for breaches, hive encounters.
She appears to need your help. It isn't like the other leagues. Ritual now has a place on the Atlas to call home. The Wildwood could be found to the west. When you first arrive there, Aoife's spirit will guide you in, where you will discover that inside the Wildwood, spirits by the King in the Mist, currently inside the Wild rituals. In addition, there's much in the reward window, and now you.
Oh yeah, it's like uniques only here.
King, you need to sacrifice tribute to him.
I do like the tribute change.
Once you have enough tribute for an audience, return to the Wildwood to divine his location with the Nameless Shrine. His location will be revealed deeper in the Wildwood, and you will need to make your way to him, kill him,
Yeah.
and get Aoife's body. Using her body, you can attempt to release her
This
spirit.
is the same,
but
and
this is when you learn
breach
about the
is
true threat of the
different.
League.
I mean, it's the
The
PoE1 breach,
Wildwood is
which
built
wasn't
on
in
top of an
PoE2
ancient
before.
prison. The King in the Mists didn't gain his power out of nowhere. He was granted it by an ancient being of darkness known as the Bodark, and the Nameless King's use of this during the Weema. It will begin in a nearby forest. At first, the area will include, and defeating him will give you a piece of the effigy onto which you will transfer your name. But the ritual is still not complete. Once the
Oh,
map
you just
boss is
you
defeated,
just mean for the
Atlas will
boss?
open,
Yeah, I guess boss.
and you will need to
same.
pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual. During the
Oh, wait.
rite, each adjacent
Monsters set. Wait,
ritual is still not
this is what I
complete.
wanted to say.
Once
Monster sacrifice at ritual altars grant 25% increased tribute. All unique favors at ritual altars and subject currency.
the map boss is defeated, the Atlas will open, and you will need to pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual. During the rite, each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute. But if you go in this direction, the uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead.
You have to
can also
choose one or
sometimes
the
get offered
other.
specific items that will be added as rewards. So in this case, you'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood. A difficult decision, I'm sure. Now, as this is one continuous ritual, the encounters in the next map won't start from scratch. They contain all the monsters
yeah,
that were
Jim
gathered from the
build
rituals of the
owns.
previous map as well.
I'm
making
on,
them
honestly,
harder
if
and
it's not
harder.
nerfed, I'll.
And that
I'm
includes the
considering
map boss
starting
too.
it.
You will need to defeat both map bosses in the final encounter for your next effigy piece. And it still doesn't end there. Pick another map, another reward, and add another map boss to continue until the ritual of the Nameless is complete. It will take 5 maps in all, and
Ritual
will be an
looks kinda
incredible
sick.
challenge.
Yeah, I've never been a huge ritual fan, but
But
it
once
looks pretty
complete,
cool in the
you
system
can return to the
actually.
Wildwood to perform the final rite. Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison. Now, of course, once the Pinnacle boss is complete, the League doesn't end there. As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the king in the mists for another audience. Pick another forest to begin the Rite of the Nameless once more.
The ritual's
this
kind of
time-
sick. It's the big jackpot. You only get uniques now, I guess, in currency.
A harder pinnacle boss and new unique items
That
to find.
the bounty is
Of course,
try
they've
and get
also
a
significantly
good
upgraded the
unique, try and get a
ritual
good
Atlas tree.
bounty.
Get points by completing maps in the
Have
Wildwood,
fun.
and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool nodes. Some of
What
them
does
affect
Jim
the
play
Rite of the
like?
Nameless, like this one,
You
which
can either
extends its duration.
go.
You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard?
You
How
can
about
either go
6?
like full Jin,
Well,
or
this
you
one,
can
which makes
go
maps during the Rite
Jins
have
as
more
like a
reward
support to
modes,
the
often having
minions.
2.
Both are good.
You also have nodes that allow things to combine with other content, like this one, which gives a chance for rituals to be created inside summoning circles, adding a random boss to the ritual encounter.
I think playing Jin as
There
like
is even a
a
node which adds a new type of
like
possible
regular
ritual,
minion,
the
but
audience with
using the
queen,
Jins as
which
support
causes the
is
bride
better
of the
than the
king
other
to
way.
sometimes
But
appear.
you can go full
Okay,
Jin
so that's
too.
ritual.
But let's have a look at what this means for in-game content as a whole for Path of Exile 2. When you include the expedition changes made by the League, we have a total of 5 new in-game storylines, each of which has a hub, crafting systems, areas to explore, NPCs, and a pinnacle boss as a capstone. Not to mention the Masters of the Atlas storyline as
Capstone.
well. But more
Before
importantly,
turns.
you now have immediate quests as soon as your in-game far experience goals. We haven't done these yet in Path of Exile 2, Elder Armor Set. Anyone in chat or in the forums
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is a reused armor set from PoE 1 that's just darker. Hold on. Hear me out. I'm pretty sure
will be able to see your
that is a reused PoE 1
prowess.
set, but darker. Hold on. Let's see. I think it is. Mithril called. Faith Sworn. Maybe it's a little different. Looks like this one. Maybe it's not.
Of Elder Armor
Okay. No, it's different. It's different.
Set.
Like a upgraded version. Alright, definitely different.
Opening the
I mean,
challenge
looks
screen
better.
will show you a series of
Looks
8
better.
challenges.
That's for sure.
After completing each one, anyone in chat or in the forums will be able to see your prowess. In addition, you'll get a statue to put in your hideout showing anyone you trade with how many challenges you've completed.
Dude, the new challenge statues are sick. I'll actually do them in this game.
And the
Okay. Yeah, the
And
challenge
magic.
statue is sick.
For your
Yeah, it's
PoE
way
1
better than the
players,
PoE
you
1
can think of this just
challenge
like a
totem.
raven righteous fire. Created by Angel. These are just some examples. We plan to do more and more of these.
I'm like
over
2
time
away
in
from
order to
finishing the
streamline
PoE 1
experience.
challenges. I'll do them before the league ends. I gotta get the
Now,
Burger King armor.
As this is an
Maybe I should finish.
expansion,
Maybe I should finish it before this. It looks sick in PoE 2, so maybe I should get it before PoE 2.
makes sense that we would work on Atlas QOL. We've added a search box that updates live as you type. Have a specific map you want to run? Now they will be much easier to find. If
That's
there are
sick.
multiple maps, hit pretty awesome community in-game client. Just give more. Turn the appearance of your endurance, the servant of
Attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts.
Alright. Yeah. I found the biggest hidden detail. Monster level 97. Oh, this is gonna be good.
If you look closely over here. Hey Kingdom, I got some special stuff for you today. Something again, and to my collection of 49 screenshots I added 3 more. And this will blow your mind. So, you don't need it instant. we will talk. So, you see, almost at the level 90 over here. Of course, it got big community backlash instantly. Because while these items looks pretty cool and pretty who don't play a lot and game a lot right now, highest item level is actually
I wanna see
level
the Monster
86.
97.
So there's high level 16 waystones.
Is that just clickbait lies?
Then you need to get tablets for extra level and also total. But level 90, how we can do it, and it's
Yes, you can
pretty
still get the
easy.
statue
So that's the
months
first
later.
screenshot where they
You'll
showed
have
us
like
this
6
new type of
months.
waystones, and it called Refined Waystone Tier 5, and that's where it was shown. So it was pretty briefly showcased that there's Waystone, and boom, we're going to the map. No one even noticed it. But, but, if you look closely over here, you will see that we are playing on monster level 74 right now. Or you can slow down video and press pause. And that's basically where you will see that we are playing on monster level 74. Not a big deal, you may say, but look at Waystone. This Waystone is tier 5. Yeah, if you don't know Roman numbers, it's not tier stone V, it's tier stone 5. And now, if we check Waystones over here, Waystone tier 5 should have monster level 69.
Okay. SF League? I think every league in PoE2 is an SF League unless you like finishing the game in 10 hours. Oh, here we go.
Hello, guys.
3 major confirmed changes in the 0.5 Q&A. Huge.
Welcome to another video, and this one I'm going to be talking about some major skill gem level modifiers. This was one of the earlier questions that Ziggy D asked Jonathan and Mark in that Q&A, and they had a little bit to say about this one. They basically said that they've discussed this internally, and they are going to do some changes in this patch, but they kind of alluded to the fact that there's not that much balance going on in this upcoming update.
It's
and
over,
they're not
dude.
really
It's Jover.
too happy with the exact state of things going forward here, and there is a bit of a gap here between 0.5 and patch 1.0, which we already know is coming at the end of the year. It's probably going to be launching in December, and that gap is going to be used primarily for kind of getting the things that are currently in the game in the right place. They said that they're less interested in kind of looking towards adding new content and more focused on actually balancing the current state of the game and all of the things that are already in the game. And on the topic of skill gem level modifiers, Mark said that basically in this upcoming patch in 0.5, they're going to make some changes where they are bringing the top end of those modifiers down, and then they're shifting the modifiers up in tiers. So, for example, here's a list of the gem level modifiers that you can get gem level. We scale all the way up to the down to plus 5 gem levels on these two-handed martial weapons. But even at plus 5 gem levels, that's enough with a good weapon to do all of the content in the game.
I don't think they can't do 1.0 as a massive nerf league. It's probably going to be like 1.1 is, if they ever do it. Which honestly, I'm not convinced they'll ever do it.
Was in the previous patch.
I think this
and
game's
we'll have to
going to
wait
be easy
fires,
forever.
Not gigs or plus have patch this such that fire only it will go. This is causing with what gear you actually choose and what gear you have for the thing version. We saw that in the reveal, so perhaps some of those will be able to compete with. Now next up in the list of changes in the Q&A there is defense changes, specifically armor and evasion defense changes. So they discussed how they found out in their internal testing that players basically were not having anywhere near as much defense as they thought they would be having in sort of mid to late game builds. And there was a lot of different reasoning for that. Mark said that it could be the fact that a lot of the nodes on the tree where you kind of
maybe
want
the
to invest
small
into,
events,
armor or evasion
know.
scaling are just bad. He said that they're bad options and often a waste of your points, which means that you don't spec into them, so your actual scaling in terms of your evasion and armor totals is going to be lower than what they would expect, because they did expect people to kind of invest into those a little bit more, and they said that just wasn't the case, that wasn't happening. And so their plan is to improve the amount of armor and evasion you'll be able to get on an average character build by boosting the base types for those particular stats. So beginning around Act 3, you'll start to see higher base types providing more of those defenses, and that will scale through towards the end game. So even if you're not investing in, as much armor and evasion scaling, or perhaps you have the same amount of scaling as you did before, they're doing some things around the recovery of Energy Shield. So Energy Shield currently, they're still not very happy with how the recovery is working there, specifically in terms of recharge. I think it's a little bit too strong. So they're going to be nerfing some things. There wasn't any specifics to exactly what they're nerfing there. They just said that they weren't very happy with the recovery, and there's going to be some changes there. And then Mark went into this huge run where he just went off on, all of the different defensive mechanisms and things like that. Very big run, got lots of different things in there. So one of the things he mentioned to begin with there is deflection. Talks about how the deflection stat is currently too rewarding on a low investment and not rewarding enough on a high investment. So that is something that they'd like to change. Didn't get a confirmation there as to whether that's changing in this patch or in a future patch, but
Life
I
on
guess
Tree.
if he said it
Actually,
in the Q&A,
I wanna look at the actual Q&A for this. UA. Bro,
We just
2.5
had a teaser
hours.
for Return of the Ancients
Crazy.
expansion and its complete overhaul to just every
Oh, they
single
actually have timestamps.
thing in the end game, complete end game overhaul.
Balance and meta.
between
We
now
do,
and-
yeah, exactly. And we do have a big list of stuff we want to change there. Like, there's a lot.
It is a list.
Which isn't to say that we didn't do some balance for this. For this
I
one.
expected you to do almost none on this one, given the scope.
No,
of
there's
what you
definitely
wanted
some.
to do.
There's
We
some,
actually
there's
have
some
done a
important
few,
ones too.
which we'll cover a few of those.
Got
yeah.
some Chronomancer stuff. There's we're doing a bunch of stuff, but honestly, it just is as much as we can, to be honest. We're not sitting idly not doing it, but yeah, like. I understand that
Yeah,
there's
I want to see their
which
excuses
I
for
assume
no
you're going to
life
bring up
on
a couple
Tree.
others that are left unresolved, and
Certainly.
hopefully maybe one of them's resolved. We'll see.
Well, the next one was Rarity, reprising our earlier discussions on Rarity from the last Q&A, where you were saying that you were eager to at some point remove Rarity from.
I am interested in doing that. It's still a question of what we can replace it with. But there is one other change to talk about around that is a bit more subtle, and I don't know whether it will matter or not. But one of the things we identified, look, the thing people often say with Rarity is they just don't want it to give currency.
Yeah,
that's like a common thing that they'll say. Like people who say they want to keep Rarity, they'll often say, "Oh, but it should. You could just remove the currency from it, and then it'll be okay." So what we were thinking about is like, there's this sort of market dynamic that goes on in PoE 1, but hadn't been going on in PoE 2 so much, where people couldn't really respond in PoE 2 to the market by like picking the reward type that they would like to get as much.
Yeah.
So in PoE 1, it's like if currency is becoming more valuable, you can respond to that by farming leagues that give you more currency. And if uniques are becoming like more valuable, then you can respond to that by farming more uniques and that kind of stuff. So there was like a little bit of an aim here to make it so that the leagues...
Wait, but you just did that with the BIS. I mean, you could kind of do that. I mean, you could definitely do that.
A little bit more.
I guess less so than PoE 1. PoE 1 has that, like, perfected.
Like by picking what league you're also picking more of what types of rewards you want to get a little bit better, which can mean that like if there's a gap in the market, you can fill it that way, and that should result in like more price. We're getting total economist here right now, but it'll mean that people can respond to the price signals that the market is giving them by farming the correct thing to like get the thing that.
There's a few 3% life nodes. That is true.
Difference between the two games on like the economic statistic level.
Well, I think it's not so much looking at the statistics, but just realizing that like without the ability for players to do that, it can mean that you can get endless inflation in one thing because people aren't able to respond to that by effectively getting more of that thing to drive the prices down again. So that kind of stuff actually can matter. And so
I mean, actually, wait, I'm curious. Let's see. Let's see here. How much shit you have? I think I have in there. See, Omen of Light, 70 div. I mean, you could definitely do it to like a degree. 15 div for that. It's definitely you could definitely do it to a degree. Yo, do you think? Look at that, dude. Look at that catalyst price. Yo, should I spend my mirror for 10 Reaver catalysts? Fragments? Or you div? Yeah, I mean, you could definitely do it to a degree. I mean, you're definitely not making temple money, so it doesn't keep up, but you know, it does inflate everything else still.
have been doing is making it so that here's a league you can farm more to get more of this thing, and like even
Yeah, I mean the temple, like you obviously
with
can't
regard
keep
to
up with
something
that.
unlike
That is
Breach.
just, I'd still Temple is just crazy. I don't know what the fuck happened with Temple. Temple is. I don't know how that happened.
because you can pick like
I
this
really
monster
don't.
picking what type of womb gift is going to drop more often. You can be like, okay, if currency's more valuable,
Garcon's Resolve. Temple is the most rewarding. Temple is the first thing that GG has ever like actually done, at least in terms of league mechanics, that made me like doubt them like overall. Genuinely, what the fuck was that? That's like Temple is actually like D4 level quality.
now I'm going to pick
Like,
that
it
one,
makes
that's the-
zero
have
sense.
That tree be the one that I'm getting more of, and that kind of stuff. So
In like every way too. It wasn't even just the loot. It was like giga unintuitive.
it's like
I don't know.
You know,
It was
more
fucked.
control over what the rewards are, which should actually lead to a bit more price stabilization. Here
And
as
not
well.
even just
We'll see
rewards,
how
like
that
literally
works. I don't know
everything.
whether that's actually one of the things, but it does seem related to the fact that in PoE 2, since rarity
Well, Atziri also had 15 HP. Like literally nothing in the temple made sense. Genuinely nothing. Although the prosthetics were cool. But yeah, I don't know, it's fucked.
effectively boosts everything, I mean that
And then like the monsters in the temple, they just like fucking hide in the corners. Like they're legit invisible. I don't know, dude. It's
like that mechanic wasn't letting it be one of the levers that people could like
did-
So
respond to the
weird.
market that way.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
weird.
Yeah, we were just
Literally
gonna do it because it was
everything.
clean.
Sorry, guys, for turning into an economist all of a sudden, but that's like
I like it. I like it. It's
it's
good.
one of those things.
I think it's just ignoring the whole economy aspect. It just gives players agency to target what type of loot they want anyway, right?
Yeah, for
How
sure.
is that not just straight up just
sure.
better for like, here's what I need.
I mean, I'm
here's what
fine
want,
with the
I'm gonna
dying when
go
you
get it,
lose them.
and here's the different levers I have to be able to achieve that. Be it via choosing a different league, be it by choosing
Weird.
different
It's weird.
multi-choice Atlas tree things within that league, be it by picking a certain master and taking a certain Atlas master skill that changes the rewards of one of the leagues. Like there's many different axes here, which is very, very cool to just be like, all right, we're going to try and get the best
Yeah,
out of
I
the
don't think
uniques
so,
today.
Cudlore.
We're going to try and target farm this or that, and like it's
about
just a win,
Heist?
even if you're just like, I don't care
Heist just
about
sucked.
inflation and all of the
Heist
trade and
didn't
all
make
of
me
that. Like,
scratch
it's
my
just-
head and be like, what the
it's
fuck
just
is
good.
happening?
So,
Heist was
win-win
just
on that
shit.
regard, hopefully,
Right.
assuming
But
the
in
economy
saying that,
adapts.
that doesn't necessarily mean that we're
Temple
like happy
just
with
had,
how
like-
item find stuff is.
Those-
Like there's still
Yeah.
might be changing.
Yeah,
on
correct.
Well,
Giga
it sounds like you're
theft.
still eager to replace
Yeah,
that.
I am.
Given that you can find them
it's
on
Legit,
one of those
like, I think
surprisingly
worse
hard,
than something a
alongside
D4 dev would
Bleach,
do.
alongside Dex and various other things like
to do with
the
Dex bonus.
the forever topics that always seem to come back and to haunt us every time.
Yes, keep you awake at night. Since we're talking economy and inflation, is that something you guys are kind of like interested in looking at in some way, like sinks for exalts or divines, or kind of managing that sort of stuff, or you just kind of like
This is a
see what happens?
This is a weird one because some of the perceptions that people have about like what each thing means can be backwards from what people expect. But yeah, I do think that that's gonna come down to that sort of ability for people to respond to the market. I think that's going to help. But as I said, we'll see. If it doesn't help with that stuff, then we'll revisit it and see what
More
happens.
sinks for exalts is an inevitability for sure. It
Yeah, okay,
will
that's
occur at some. It just kind of has to. Sinks for divines. I don't know. Find Mage Blood, see what happens.
I was like, you have something in the works for that one.
Do you think PoE Mobile ever comes out?
Yeah, wait and see with that. On the topic of crafting, are there any, with all this new stuff,
Here's a time problem.
Yeah,
Like we do, it gets tested internally. It does get reported down.
Defensive.
but like a classic, another minutes from previous, you've done some bust armor invasion. and some new mechanics
2030?
here
Dude,
and
I don't even know if PoE 2 will have all the classes by
Is there
2030.
any additional love for those on the card in some way, or defenses in general discussion?
Maybe like
Defenses, so we looked at a couple
2035
things. Like the
for
first thing
PoE
we
Mobile.
identified, because I'm all about like just reviewing.
Honestly, making the mobile game
fundamentals,
into like a
okay,
survivors game
we
would be
at
pretty
some
sick.
point in
That'd
one
be
of
pretty
our
sick.
many millions of spreadsheets. We were like, okay, here's obviously you have an expected amount of how much defense does someone have at a certain point in the game. now that we have obviously enough players, enough statistics, we went and then had a look, and we were like, oh, people are way low, especially at say between Interlude Act 4 mid game, early end game. People's defenses are significantly lower than what we had deemed as what we wanted them to have. And you can look at that in a few ways. You can
Oh god, does this mean they're gonna make the campaign easy too? Hold on, what if you just tank everything now? Oh god. Wait a
Okay, well,
minute.
okay.
They're talking about campaign for this? It's Jover. Campaign's about to be easy now too.
people aren't upgrading gear as much as
Fucking
we wanted
Jover.
or expected.
It's
people aren't
Jover.
upgrading, I wouldn't say want, expect is definitely more of the thing. People aren't maybe taking as many defensive passives as we had expected, etc. And there are
It's
obviously
because the defensive passives suck.
many reasons for that.
I mean, it's easy if you choose an OP build. Yeah, it's easy. If you don't choose an OP build for leveling, no, it's definitely not easy.
Some of them are garbage, but at the end of the day,
The actual
like,
leveling
we balanced
builds,
the
yeah.
game for
then
people to
you
have
know,
this
it's
much
easy as
of a
fuck,
defense,
but-
or this much EHP, and they don't have it. So let's get them to have that amount is our play.
Do
So
you
instead
even
of
get
obviously
Warden
changing, you can either
campaign?
change monster damage at that point, or we can give people
I don't
more
think you
defenses.
get Warden
We are
campaign. Do you?
generally buffing all of the base types on all of the defensive gear, on all armor and evasion, I should say.
I mean, like if you, especially if you're a new player and you do not follow a guide, let alone even like let's even say you follow a bad guide. Like I can see why they're fighting bosses for like if you choose a bad skill for leveling, it's brutal.
To
If you choose a good skill, it's really easy.
the end of end game, because like peak characters, there's a lot. You can get a lot. So like we've taken some of the outliers that are the things that make the
Like when the hunters came out and I chose a shit skill for leveling, dude, it is fucking brutal. Literally, auto attack was better than like almost every skill Spear had, except for the OP strength stacking, stomping ground. Literally everything else, auto attack was better. Like auto attack on hunters was genuinely like the second best way to level it. Like if you don't choose a good leveling build, it's fucking bad. It's brutal. It's hard. But if you choose the easy skill, then you just shit on everything.
end game characters have a lot of those defenses and kind of brought them a bit down. So it shouldn't be worse. It should just be the same. But relative to rares, they could be a little bit worse. But yeah, ultimately,
This is mostly from Act 3 onwards, right?
pretty much, yeah. So more armor and evasion is the start point. We've done a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, I mean, Energy Shield there's a thing where it has too much recovery available, like too easily for recharge, and like we've done a few things. A lot of them are outliers, not necessarily all of them. So we've done a bit of changes to a whole bunch of stuff. But in particular, we're also doing like the deflection equation is honestly kind of not good enough. It's too rewarding for very little investment, and then there's like a kind of weird thing in the formula that I was trying to figure out the other day, but and then for investing beyond that, it's kind of like, well, not worth it.
Yeah.
The passive tree nodes are too weak. There's all these clusters there no one cares about.
Yeah, deflection's kind of
mostly.
weird.
There's other things like the armor applies to elemental. Like there's a bit of it. Generally, it isn't weak, but I wanted 5 clusters for it. I wanted you to be able to actually invest in it if you were in different parts of the tree. Currently, there's only like 3 nodes that grant it in the strength section. It's not enough. And then all the way through to like things like the hybrid section of the passive tree, where normally you have armor in the strength section. Over here, you have evasion in the dex section, and then combined, you
The
should
deck
have
section.
both of them on the nodes. And you do for armor and evasion, and then you have. I know, big rant here. Then
Big
you have things where, like, okay, all the armor and evasion notables are, like, kind of hyper-conditional. Some of them don't even grant armor and evasion. And so there's just, like, a ton of work across the board. And then those secondary defenses don't generally have hybrid nodes, which they should. So if you're now playing hybrid, you have to double invest in the secondary axes.
How
It's
do you
just all
always show
kinds
up
of
when I
just,
say
like,
something weird,
honestly, what I
Amador?
would establish as fundamental problems going on here that just need to all be addressed.
Every
And,
time.
when I look at all of them, I'm like, well, they all are just buffing it. So
Literally
that's
every
great.
time.
Except for like a little bit of energy shield problems, I mean,
Hey, I was just copying what Mark
other
said.
hybrid
I
going
just
more
said what Mark
northeast,
said.
like we looked at all evasion, pure evasion versus pure evasion with 1,000 energy shield or more kind of thing, as in a Ghost Dance user.
Yep.
And like the differential in power of using Ghost Dance with 1k ES is just out of control. And I know everyone will be like, make everything like that. That's how this works. We're not going to do that. So like Ghost Dance needs some changes, but then also playing hybrid without that needs to be brought up. So there's a whole bunch. And then also, I mean, the highest death rate, just to be clear, and by 300%, is Armor ES, which I don't have an exact plan for yet, but that needs a lot of love.
Who the fuck goes Armor ES?
And it's
What?
obvious, right? You look at it and you're like,
Armor
obviously, but
ES?
it's,
Can you even do that
I don't
in this
exactly know what
game?
the solution is yet, but we need to do some more love there.
I
But, like,
I didn't even
generally
know there was
speaking,
any
yes,
support for that.
There's a couple of OP outliers, but everything should be getting raised up for average player, especially mid game, early end game, without having to. And you don't have to. The only way to play it shouldn't be this one very specific node to take this very specific skill or use this very specific node or use this very specific unique, and just trying to make it just more broadly like investing in defenses. No matter.
I guess there
what
is that.
feels good.
There
And we're not
is
there
that
yet.
one
So,
node. I
anyway,
guess that's
Giga
like up
Rant.
here. That's kind of
covered
good,
a lot of
right?
things there, but anyway.
Excellent. I saw a few questions about it in chat. It does surprise me a little bit.
And
I thought
that.
there was more of a consensus that life on the tree was
I guess there
unpopular
there is
as it
some
was kind
nodes
of.
for it. I think
in
there's
Path of
one
Exile
that's
1,
like.
it was always deemed as like a tax, like, oh, I guess I got to pay my life. No,
Is there
tax. But
like
I'm
one
curious
that's
how,
actually quite
you obviously
good?
removed life
Maybe
from
I'm
the
just
tree
thinking
in Theory
of
2
these.
effectively. What led to that decision, and how do you feel about it now? Kind of like 0.5 of the way in.
Again, I personally prefer it not being there.
Mm-hmm.
I think it makes the decisions of what I'm taking on the tree more interesting.
Free
and
armor
where I'm
per one
pathing.
item, energy shield, and boots.
and
Not have it.
Oh, it's like
Yeah,
this
to
one,
not have
except
it,
this
I think
one's
that
way
that
better.
will increase over time. I think
It's like
I'm less
this, except this is
penalised for
10
hunkering
times
down
better,
in a
okay.
certain section, as opposed to having to get this like minimum life percentage threshold by going to certain spots. I think it allows you to be a bit more free, but I also understand why people are asking
Crossbow
for it.
gun bells are used as one
Especially
skill, like
I
a
see a lot of people
shotgun or
comparing life
machine
and energy
gun.
shield, where
Yeah.
it's obvious, right? They're both your life pool, but energy shield should be compared
I
to
mean, that
armor
new
and
grenade,
evasion, and
the new
obviously
grenade
asymmetric,
launcher
so
shit
I
will
can
be
understand
like
how
that,
can't be so
yeah.
trivial. And I can also understand that when people are dying to a thing and they
I mean,
don't
generally
necessarily
grenades
understand
are gonna
why,
use at least
the
a
answer
couple.
is I need more life.
But I think explosive
And
grenade
I get
is
it.
not much
But
comboing.
that can not that it can be that the problem and the solution don't have to be the same thing. Like there's an obvious path to the solution when you're dying, you're running out of life. But it can be that there are other ways to solve that problem. And when I look at the defenses and just identify fundamental problems, how much of that problem will be solved by just fixing those fundamentals?
Want to make those
And-
juicy to take and actually.
Yeah,
meaningful.
so I'm not ready just yet to like, you know,
I don't know, maybe he just doesn't intend, like, maybe he envisions ES being like a 4K max shield, not like fucking 40K.
but that doesn't say things
Maybe
like these are
that's
off
the
cards,
disconnect
for
here.
sure.
I
Yeah,
don't
know
know.
you've been
I don't
deciding
know.
on
But if the
one.
defenses are bad, then we should fix the defenses first and then
Yeah,
see if it's still bad.
really, well, I'm just
Yeah,
going to go follow the trail of bad until and then we'll see.
It's
But
just that the reason why we don't want to do it is really we just don't want to make it so that, okay, if you don't know to pick life,
I mean,
then
if
you're just
if
gonna suck.
recovery
And
is
this
actually
this is the thing
really
that PoE1 has,
bad,
right? If
then
you don't
sure,
know
it'd
that
be
you
fine, I
have to
guess.
pick life.
Yeah.
If you don't know that, you just die. And we wanted to try and remove like noob traps, right? Of just things where like, okay, like the things you just have to know. And so ideally we can get to a situation where we just don't, you know.
thing is, I'd even rather solve it with a more immediate option. So, for example, if you're dying a lot and you're like, I need more life, here's a cluster 12 passive points away. It's like, okay, so I got to level 12 more times to now feel a bit stronger.
Exactly.
I would rather just immediately go, if you need more life, then the way to get that should be itemization
I mean,
solutions.
slamming
you should be
1K
doing
life
on
would
your
be
gear,
insane.
and that should be something that is readily available via
Every
things like
chest
essences
is
or
Cam's
various
heart.
crafting systems. Like, I mean, Runic Ward kind of is that in a way. It's like, I'm dying, okay, let's add some Runic Ward. Now I'm probably going to die less. Like, I understand it's more of like a campaign, newer player problem
I
kind
feel
of
like
thing,
Ward
but,
should.
I don't like.
I feel like Ward should only work for life builds.
You know, I need to be tankier now because I'm dying. I can't overcome this boss. It's all good. I'll be able to solve it 2 days from now if they're playing only like an hour or two a day. So I also just want to make sure there are immediate solutions to these things as well via itemization. So it might be even that we need to look at that more. I mean, okay, I am looking at that more recently. I was like, Damn, a lot of these runes that are on go in your armor just
Oh wait, well, oh, does it it sacrifices the base stat or something? Is that what it does? Wait, wouldn't that sacrifice the armor too?
because we're doing the
Back
martial
and look
artist
at
and
how
you
it
get these
works.
rune slots. And I was like, okay, in game there's some chase stuff, but these ones in the campaign are just kind of sad. Like there's some sad, like obviously resistances are fine. I got no issue with that, but some of these other armor runes, I'm like, well, that's just. That's not okay. I put that in, and now I'm like just I'm what 2% tankier.
I mean, if they
Like, what
giga
am I
buff
even
at this
getting out of
league,
this?
Pliz,
Like,
I mean,
want
they're
to make
buffing
sure
armor.
That, so I was looking recently, and I'm like, we just need to buff all these armor runes. Like those were meant to be problem solvers for holes in your core stats throughout the campaign, and so even just things like that, where it's like, yeah, you should be able to just get a lot more of that just by using defense or armor slot runes, as well as adding new ones, because
The bosses are definitely going to still die in 0.5 seconds. They said they're not doing crazy balance changes.
until in game again. Well, even still,
You're
sometimes
100%
just
still
resistance is there
one-shotting
as well.
them.
Depends,
Yes.
but yeah, obviously we're adding 160, so that's a big difference. But I
I
want to make sure
gotta.
there's a lot more.
I'm gonna make the ruthless rule set so that
and
can
the campaign ones are
happen.
buffed as well. So I don't know. There's heaps going on here. It's like hard to real nail down to a single problem and a single solution. And I know there's like the easy way out, and we spoke. We don't like necessarily the easy way out. And I don't want to have to make these kind of compromising decisions that I feel like have made a very good upgrade in many ways. When we have just fundamental problems left, right, and center still. So we'll just keep fixing them, and that's part of, again, this lead up. Like we need to address a lot of these fundamental balance concerns by release, right? This is why we're wanting to do, these intermediary patches, and here on out just like make everything better, plug all the holes, get everything good. Because it's really hard to do that when you're adding 100 new systems and crafting systems at the same time. You're like, okay, we're making holes faster than we can plug them. And it's obviously not that dire. Like most of the time, it's like pretty, things are pretty comfortable. But it's obviously it's my job to make these good. And so I look at them with a lot more self-criticism. But at the end of the day, we will get it pretty damn good, if not, perfect. Balance is never perfect.
Here's how we make life good. Just make OG Volpact.
Talking about yesterday, how do you make the
And change
passive
leech to
skill
Pew
tree
one
good for
leech.
launch? Like, how do you get that? Like, what are the problems with it? Because it's something that like you're adding more and more cool stuff to it, but at the same time, there's still people that just kind of like don't like the passive tree for
Actually, I
some
guess you
reason.
still
And
get
it's
one
often a lot of
shot,
different
though.
reasons, like the size of it, the travel nodes, like the downside nodes.
It takes
various other bits and
a lot of massaging to get the tree into a good kind of state,
Yeah.
and it's really really tricky detail work as well. Like the difference of just like one node here, one connection there can like make a huge difference to quite a lot of stuff. So yeah, it's just
I've identified, as I said, issues with defenses, there's issues with lack of interesting mechanics and some of those is just due to the absence of classes. Like
The absence of life?
You'll notice the parts of the tree that have two classes for the start point have just generally a lot more going on because there's a lot more stat design, mechanics design, and stuff that's happened.
Yep.
So that's the thing that expands, and as you get more ascendancy classes, as I said, we're doing the Spirit Walker, all of a sudden companion stuff's going to be a lot more fleshed out. So this is stuff that's just going to happen over time anyway, but we're going to do a big push to try and fill in all those gaps. There's obviously just like a bunch of just terrible clusters. As I said, there's notable armor and evasion notables with no armor and evasion, and they have a stat, but why can't they have like a immune to ailment thing, but why can't they also have armor and evasion? Why must it be only one or the other? And there's all kinds of just things like that kind of everywhere, and it does take time. It does take a lot of like really fine work of going through and
A burb. Yeah, I just need to quadruple the life rolls.
tweaking everything and iteration after iteration after iteration, but it'll be all right.
I think some of us feel like a little lost on what you need to do the passive tree, but we walked away from that conversation with you. You seem pretty confident that you know.
I feel like
exactly
the two
what you need to
weird
do.
hills
I
they're
can't remember
dying on
this
is
section,
life
like,
on the
100%.
tree and
I
fountain.
mean, I did literally
feel
say,
pretty confident.
give me a day and I'll fix one of the slices, and it won't be perfectly fixed because again, but it'll be like, you know, twice, 3 times, 4 times as good. But like getting a day is not exactly entirely trivial, but that's all right.
Yeah, I mean, fountain. I honestly,
am
I don't
confident we'll
really
get there
care
though.
anymore.
Like, I have no doubt
Life
in my
is
mind
the
that I
much
see a
bigger
road to
weird
success
thing.
there. So it's just a matter of getting there. And yeah, it takes time, and
I'm
I
not
don't wanna
auto-refill
make
your
things
shit
worse
on
in the meanwhile as
zoning.
well. So
What would be the
obviously
point of the
knee-jerk
fountain if it was
reactioning
automatic?
everything in,
No.
and sometimes stuff you can't come back from or makes it very hard to come back from can be very
Yes, it
dangerous.
does.
But I would
Does it
say
when you
that
go to
like
your
if there's
passive?
any criticisms after 1.0, which there always will be, like of course
mean,
you
when-
can't.
when you're in
there's always
endgame,
going to
does
be
it?
some
Like, in
finer
your
than others,
hideout?
some broader. You know, it should be significantly less core issues by that
More of a
point.
campaign
if
issue.
Hopefully, the majority of all of them are addressed. So
Yeah.
but yeah, hopefully we do a couple of cool eventy
Those when
league
you get
economy
them back.
resets between here and full release. You know, we'll do some substantial passive tree updates as well at the same time. That way we can get a lot of feedback and our designers. You're like, how long do you reckon the average boss fight takes?
Every
And you
life
specify what.
leech.
One, the state of recovery, especially because like really fast life recovery tends to lead to situations where in combat the only thing that matters is the thing that kills you instantly. So how do you feel about recovery overall?
So we're definitely unhappy with Leech. And this is one of those things where we attempted to simplify it from PoE 1 because PoE 1 had the most complicated Leech thing in the history of the universe.
So funny.
And so we're like, we're going to simplify it. We're going to try and make it simpler. But unfortunately, the simpler thing has not led to a good result. And so now Leech is, like it's a bit of a problem. So we are changing it drastically.
Yeah, I guess
So
they'll
could
try
you-
more
do we- are we
balanced
fine
stuff
with
on the
telling people
mini
how it works
leagues
now?
and
Like
the-
we could go into it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
So
if
basically
they
one of
ever
the- so
change the
key
one
thing that
portal
we're
for
first
juice
changing
maps,
is
I'll
we're
be
going,
kind of pissed.
to a single source method of doing leech, which means there's only one leech buff active. So whatever is the biggest hit that you did, like you're only leeching from one place, and that obviously then means that we need to change all the balance of leech and everything like that to make that work. But it does mean that there's a difference between there's more of a thing with like life gain on hit versus leech is like a thing between like fast hitting and slow hitting builds. Like higher hits are going to lead to more leech. But the other thing we're changing as well, and this is just kind of to retain the idea. Like, so one thing we liked about what we had was that when you
if you get the
plus
+1 Atlas Ascendancy, then that's wasting probably big juice. The Ascendancy nodes are pretty big juice,
at some
so
point, and like
it'd be
it gives you
wasting a
insane
node,
amounts.
basically.
So effectively, what we want to do is add a
'Cause they have pretty big
cap to the
juice.
amount of
Like,
damage that leech will
Oh, it's somewhere here. Yeah, here. They don't show it on one of these? Wait. Oh, additional revival. I mean, okay, yeah. So this guy has additional revival, but then you have to use this guy. You lose these two, which maybe they're not a big deal. But like, if you look at the difference, like in this node and this node, these are both pretty big nodes. So if you're losing something like to this effect, that's a lot of loot you're losing. So you're essentially not doing a full juice map if you click this. And then like this kind of OP. So you're missing out on a lot of stuff probably, especially if these other nodes that aren't shown are like really good. Then wait, you can do 2 on 1 row? Wait, how many points do you get? In the picture you can do multiple per row. Why? It's just I figured that's just the ones they showed. Okay, well, either way, I mean, per row or whatever, it doesn't... how do you know they're picked? They could just be showing it. Yeah, there's 2 in a row, but they could just be showing the mod. Because if you get 4 total, then they're only showing 3 here, so do you only get 3? Doesn't mean they're clicked. I'd have to look in the reveal, I guess. But yeah, even if you can click multiple in a row, there's obviously a cap, so you're still wasting something. You're still wasting something, so That doesn't even matter. Like if you're clicking this, you're wasting another good mod. Because the other mods are pretty like insane. Like that node, pretty insane. That's pretty insane. You know, you're giving up big juice.
Consider when calculating how much leech you get. So I don't know what that number will be. Like I don't even know what order of magnitude it is, right? But let's just say that it's like 1 million or something, right? Like I don't know, maybe it's less than that.
Yeah, it's hard to say what the number is. It's more that there's a goal of the kind of expected rate per second you get for
so
various levels.
Effectively,
of
there'll be a number that's like 1 million or 100,000 or some number, right? That'll be like, okay, like after when we go to calculate leech, we're first capping your damage to that. Like, you're still doing the damage, by the way, but like just for the leech calculation, and then we apply your leech percent to that. And what that will mean is that it's always the case that getting more leech will give you more recovery, right? Like if you double the percent on your character, you get double the recovery. So there's no like capping thing like that, but it just means that
life
exactly. But then at some point, like getting more damage isn't increasing your recovery, and that's like the key thing that we need to
that's what you're trying to disentangle.
So, and I mean, the intention really is to sort of get it so that, you know, like a typical character who's like investing in leech or actually cares. It's like they're able to recover their entire life orb in like 3 seconds or something like that. You know, like that's the kind of thing, right?
3 seconds. Recover your entire life bar in 3 seconds. You know, the way they talk about this game and the way the game actually is so disconnected. You know how far this game is from being anywhere in the balance realm of you and get your life bar in only 3 seconds? You get it, yeah. And it takes 3 seconds to recover your life bar. Like, do you know how far this game is in terms of balance to that? Like, the game is not anywhere close to that universe.
Than that with like even more investment, but it's probably like not worthwhile compared to other stuff. And then like other characters who aren't investing are going to get less than that sort of thing. But like you do actually have to, you know, like we don't.
Well, yeah, that's max investment. That's even further away. That's what I'm saying. Like if you max out your leech, you get your life bar in 3 seconds. That is literally like 99% weaker than literally everything in the game right now. Like. It's in another universe. The game is so far from that, like, I don't know how he ever expects to get there.
It would be so ridiculous that that's the only like source of recovery you would ever need.
Yeah, because it's now capped, we can give a lot more leech early as well, because that was kind of a bit dead.
Yeah,
if you're not dealing significantly high damage.
Yeah. So then we get to buff all those values. And that
obviously, some people know about leech resist on monsters. Like, you know, currently you leech less from a white or magic monster than say a unique monster, because the assumption was you're hitting many, you're AoEing. Right. Now you only get 1 instance. That's flat,
and then that means that leech will be more consistent between boss fights versus not boss fights, which is another thing I think a good thing. Like you kind of can rely on that in some level.
But if you have all the affixes, you know, you got some investment, you could between 20, maybe up to 40, 50% of your life recovery per second.
That's what you're aiming for.
It's
like talking about you're like in a plane going 600 miles per hour, and then somebody starts talking about inventing a car that can go 10 miles per hour and acting like it's in anywhere in the same universe.
It's still pretty fast, but
it's just so far from that.
Removing some of the instant leech, just because obviously that's then bypassing that.
It's funny though, because I remember you coming to me at one point and you were like, either we can nerf like all these skills by 10 times, or we can nerf leech. Like that was the thing that you were saying.
It's part of the just like damage begets recovery, which also begets energy triggering, and like it just feeds into itself.
And do the skill thing.
Getting 3 million% of their life per frame. You know, while triggering.
This is part of the meta skill equation as well.
Infinite triggering per frame, and it's just like, what are you supposed to do? And hence the 200 million DPS, like infinite recovery and immortality builds. You know,
the leech explanation sounds like complicated, and it kind of is on the back end. But the player-facing side of it is now just that you get a leech percentage, and that's the only affix. And you get more of it, you get more. Like
for most people, you get a mod, and now your life starts recovering. So it's honestly better than before.
And more importantly, and better than before, but also importantly, doubling it doubles the amount of life you're getting.
Yes.
You know, so like, there's a lot of calculation going on to achieve that.
Very simple.
But the one player-facing thing that is important to know is that there is a point.
Temple changes.
Getting asked a lot with Temple going core. Is there any major changes there to how Temple snaking works? Especially,
we had to get rid of the snake strategy. caused a lot of problems. We actually had a solution for the snake strategy, the proper solution, as it were, that we wanted to do right after the league launched. Like, it was actually I was actually on holiday, and like I was like, okay, I need to like fix the snake strategy. But the problem is, the one that we came up with is that we felt like it would be a mid-league nerf if we deployed it.
Yeah.
So we made like a few band-aid fixes, but it wasn't really the correct strategy. And ultimately, what the snake strategy is it comes about because there are rooms that the game wants to delete, but it can't delete them because it would disconnect the temple.
Yeah.
And so what we've got as a solution to that effectively is that if that would happen, then it will just create an empty room there that still connects it up, but isn't the room that you had there before. And that just means that there's no incentive to kind of do those weird strategies anymore, which should result in all of the weird, really broken stuff from happening. Yeah, like you can kind of take it more at face value because you don't have to worry about this like particular way.
What do you think the odds are it's
to
still Giga broken? What are the odds of
that
that?
to be able to do well?
And to be clear, the current like snaking is resulting in what we deem as 1,000% unacceptable levels of item drops.
Yeah,
Like,
the item drops are out of control due to that.
Out of control.
But there was there's always the situation when you've got the stuff where like we would love to nerf it, but you can only nerf something like that if it hasn't gotten too out of containment before you nerf it.
Yeah.
Because the moment that people feel like, oh, like 10% of the player base have like gotten, well, then I can't do it, and like you're pulling the ladder up behind them and that kind of stuff.
Exactly,
Like it just doesn't feel good. So
the whole thing.
we just sort of had to let it be. And the thing that sucks about it is that it can make people's perception of what the correct level of item drops is to be incorrect, and that can then mean that like when we don't have the like bananas temple loot going on, that people like might not be as happy with that. But it'll be a thing there, like, you know, one league down the line after they've forgotten about that part. it'll be okay. But yeah, like that was it was out of control and we didn't love it. That being said, like there are also some. Did you get the extra reward stuff for the reward rooms? Is that
we've done some buffs to the reward rooms.
So basically, just like if you play it conventionally, there's some buffs to the rewards when you're like for the stuff that was like pointless to do before. So in particular, the reward rooms that you get for killing the architects, like those weren't good enough. We want to make sure, so people weren't even bothering.
There was a strategy where people were using those to like get quick at Zeri runs and stuff as well, and we fixed that problem. There's a bunch of algorithmic problems with like how rooms get deleted or decide to get deleted or swapped that have been changed, so that there's not like some of these weird, you know, they got to the point of being honestly a little bit exploitative to the point it's like, oh, I hate that I have to do this thing.
We certainly don't want anything where people feel like I have to do this weird thing that I don't enjoy doing and all those rewards. Like that's the key thing. Because of course we'll do it, right? That's
Couple cool things. Atlas Tree now applies to the temple. Cool. Right, whole thing. And we're obviously relevant.
Wait, Atlas Tree on the temple
there are some
too.
cases where obviously there's no summoning circles in there, you know. And obviously it has its own Atlas Tree now. Now that it's core.
I'm very happy to see that the world looks like an actual world now.
Yes.
It's an atlas, an actual map. It's where you go and do exploration. So was this kind of the goal for the outset when you were making this whole world map style atlas from the beginning?
Well, okay. I think that I didn't realize all of the, you know, the temple of right there.
Oh, if you want to get
I
the
don't think I care about anything else.
So
the Not Ocean alpha, it does. How does that work now? It works some way. There's a
Playing with
Yeah,
the
this
mechanic of
looks
the
a lot
lights
better.
and all that sort of stuff. Like it's just pretty cool.
They're taking the Atlas in the exact direction I wanted them to. This is the exact direction I wanted it to. Go back a bit to the tower question. What was the question? Alright, what should I do now? Do a little campaign run? Should I think of the Ruthless rule set? Should I think of Ruthless rule set? I should finish the PoE1 challenges, but I need somebody who's willing to log in and open maps for me. I'll get Gucci to do it. For Combinator only. Yeah, I did a shield wall run. I think the character's still alive, actually. Yeah. What they do to Atlas, make it actually target farmable, I guess. Usually. I don't know, get a ruthless there's a bunch of MTX. The Q&A where they said tablets cancel other mechs? I did not see that. And 3 breach tablets, no other leaving has spawned that map. Wait. Oh, never mind. I guess it does. I guess it's fine. I mean, you don't really ever farm multiple things at once anyways, so. I guess that doesn't really matter. All maps in space for 3 major mechanics at once. Oh. I need more time. Okay. That's what I want to do. Maybe I play that crab game. I don't know if I have it in me to do a little campaign run. But with it changing, dude, with them changing it all, the layouts, yeah, might be a crab time or something.
I need more time.
Of course I would. What do you mean? I would, and then I'd crash out because I get pissed. Of course. When somebody asked me what's the difference between Chieftain and Elementalist for the 50th time. Of course, dude. Alright. It feels weird how far the league is. Feels weird. Here we go. This is the real 0.5 game. Get ready. This is the real 0.5. This is the actual 0.5 league. Right here. Yeah, it's kind of like the spore sperm stage where you're just a little guy getting bigger. Pacifist run? Every time I do the pacifist run, it is not good, dude. Yeah, I like Spore up until you get to the, right up until the space part. The sperm state's definitely the best. But everything before space, I don't mind. Like the village part, I mean, I think that it starts to go downhill there, but like, it's fine. Yeah, I just closed. I don't know if I ever even finished the space stage. Well, you said kiting? Small. Something. No, I've never gone tail. If I go tail, I'm not a furry though, just saying. This game's pretty good. If you like Survivor's game, it's good. Although I don't think you can actually automate your attacks, and it doesn't get as crazy. I played Deep Rock Survivor when it came out. There just wasn't very much content. I mean, it was fine. Vegan. Oh, thanks. I do want to try Darktide again, actually. Alright, spit OP. I wanted to try Slay the Spire too. I'm not a huge fan of 1, but I did consider trying it. I like card games. Not a huge fan of PvE ones, but I'd try it. Am I gonna die from that mushroom? Holy fuck. No way this is about to happen. Why is every mushroom poisonous? Where you going, blobfish? Fuck 'em up. What did this say? -1 evolution discount. Oh fuck. This better be a good mushroom. Yes, get him, turtle. And need the circlet trees, we're good. Dude, every time I try a pacifist build, it fucking sucks. Guess I'm just a noob. Here we go, we're gaming. Ramping. Wait, when it says lethal on it, does that not give me a damage buff? It's just giving me a ton of poison damage? That's awesome. Legendary slide? Sure. That's pretty good. Hey. You're eating my food. Was that a bad one? Why thou bad? I guess I'll get that for identifying them. Was bad? I think that was bad too. Dude, they're all bad. The Buke's kind of good. Let's get the beacon here. Fitting, bird, snake, duck. Poisoned again. It's so Jover. Give me the poison red. I need that shit. It's Vampire Survivor Spore. The cats are OP. Omelet you cook? Oh, I did not try that one. Increase number of ticks by your poison by 1 extra tick. That's good. Assuming you get the poison, the spit turns you could turn it poison with an upgrade or something. I don't think I've picked one that makes them all poisonous. No, it doesn't look like it. But literally all of them I eat are poisonous. Well, there's one that has no effect. Okay, do I look sick or what? I'm a... How do I describe this? Duck. Snake. A gator. Duck, snake, a gator. This is only like pressured 4 or something. I mean, I played for a little bit yesterday. Yummy. It's a yummy mushroom. Wait guys, chill, hold on. It's getting faster. Oh, this is not good. I'm dead. Wait for it. Oh, there's healing food over there. Wait for it, just keep spitting. Okay, wait. Pause. I'm good. I just can't fuck up. Fuck. It was good? It was good? It didn't tell me if it was good. It's gonna kill me. Die, bitch, die. You're dead. Close. Thinger. Me spit. I'm pretty sure they're all poisonous. Hey, I'm not keeping track of which ones I already ate. I mean, they give food anyways, it's fine. I can handle a little poison here and there. It still gives me food. No, the stupid hedgehog. Ooh, I guess arms gives ability. Eyes Queen. Your poison stack. We farm there's a lot of monsters. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead as fuck. It's over. Wait. Oh, dodged it! I'm good. Holy fuck. The density's crazy. Meat every mushroom. I'm dead. Fuck him up. Hedgehogs with a shadow and they're disguised as a fruit? Oh. Crazy, it's going crazy. I forget if these ones they're bad. Okay. Got him. Spicy. Does spicy mean poison? Fine. Yeah, this game's pretty good. Not bad, not bad. Surely this one's not poison. I need more HP. I just kill one of my friends. Spicy, raise your heat, run fat. My booger dog fly is going crazy. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Fuck him up, turtle. I'm dead. I'm dead. Never mind. We're good. Oh, got another ally. Okay, wait. We're good. We're good. I got the minion army. Wait, what? When my allies die, I lose shit? Or was that him losing shit? I wish Tentacles had more stuff. Stupid dogs. It's me only because I gave them having charmed. Yeah. Shit. Wait, that sucks. Never getting a charm thing again. Stupid bitch running away. Actually, does each poison stack count as, like, taking damage? That'd be kind of good with, That'd be kind of good with, shit. The thing that makes me gain damage when I'm hit. On damage reduced next, fungaloids spawn by 5 seconds. Each poison ticks can charm enemies. I don't know what the purple thing is. Like that purple heart? I don't know what that is. Does it just mean they're poisonous or something? Oh, actually, dude, getting the stun tongue guys as a pet, sick. That sounds pretty good. Oh, fuck. I really need HP, but it's not giving me any HP stuff. This might be it right here. Oh, no, we're good, we're good. 36? I'm dead. Wait. Dodged it. Yeah, I don't know, I'm not sure what that is. Yo, poison res and okay, wait. 'Cause I'm eating all these mushrooms. There we go, there we go. I think it just means they're poisonous. Look, this shit's purple. I think it's just poisonous. Stop running! I'm so fucked, dude. I have no HP! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Wait. Wait. A regen! Oh shit, what was this? I think this one's poisonous. Oh, the enemies can charm it? Okay, okay. That makes sense. Okay, I need damage, damage, damage. You know, leech is good, but... Please, give me the spitter sides fucking Trover, dude. Spicy. No! I have a shit ton of regen, actually. I just have no HP. Till Dawn? Isn't that like a story game? Poison damage plus 15. Sorry, but I ain't never playing a story game. Probably. Oh shit, I'm dead as fuck. Wait. Maybe not. Dude, there's so many ads. Those are poisonous. Those are poison. I just ate a bunch of poison. Shit. I'm dead. I'm dead. Regen? Regen. Wait. I'm good. I'm good. Seven HP, I'm dead. Dude, I didn't get a single HP upgrade! Facts are triggered one level earlier. Healed 30% increased damage to alphas, increase alpha appearance. That sounds good. That's good, actually. What is the meme with that mixtape game? I haven't really looked at it. Why is everybody hating on it? Like, what's wrong with it? Not like in a contrarian way, but I actually don't know what it is. Okay, permanent HP while eating. Like a crazy cooldown. Autopilot story game? Yeah. I like how you can kind of do like pacifist fucking vegetarian vegan runs. It's pretty cool. Bunch of devs have made a game about growing up in the 90s without experiencing and getting a ton of stuff wrong. Sounds about right. Always poisonous. Yeah, I when I was looking at the Mega Bonk like update list, it didn't get much updates. Unlucky. New character, one new map, 5 items. I mean, maybe they'll do DLCs. Pretty good. Hey, who are you calling lumpy and deformed? Watch it. Fuck the tree! Hey. Guess this way it's hybrid. I'll try it. I haven't done an elephant run. Yeah, look at me, I'm sick. And every game's a run in circles game. What game is not a run in circles game? Elephant v elephant. Hey, his is bigger, but how you use it. About how you use it. If you like kill stuff in the cold area, is it more likely to get cold adaptations? Is that a thing? I haven't really noticed if it is or not. I mean, they already just got fur, so maybe. Ew, I'm ugly now. Wait, the booger guy farmed him. Back here, star guy. Here, bitch. Why are you running? I've done one crab run. Oh, shit. I can't see. I'm too slow, bitches. I hate the booger dogs. Are you seer? Oh, okay. Is the stone actually good? How often do you actually get the stones? Try it. I'm the be a stoner. Boom. Shit. Wait, what? I have to hold it? Yeah, here we go. Oh! Yo! Get fucked. Hey, I have fur. Why am I cold? I have fur, bitch. We stoning. No, not the cat. Are we farming? Jaws, beak, leech, and spit. Oh. I need speed. Maybe clicking the turtle shell probably makes it harder to get speed. Oh, I guess Stinger's not bad too. Shit, I'm frozen and it's a boss. It's over. Fuck the turtle shell. Swords? Yeah, I don't think so. No, why did dash that way? I'm too slow. I have Gigadam. Dead? Oh, dead! That looks sick. Fuck. I think it's never mind. Back penalty. Alright, AoE is ramping. Pump. I guess I need to actually move around to get more stones and not just in the same spot forever. I'm like a... Ooh, one shot. I hate when the alphas go in the hole. Furry tentacles. Ow. I'm too big. Back here, bitch. Should we be farming? That'd be cool if you could cyclone the trunk. Yeah, I'm in ramping. This run is definitely a win. Need a little bit of speed. Got the massive trunk. Stupid dog. Everything's running from me. If you got like too much predator shit, do they like everything gets scared of you and run? Is that what's happening? Camping. How'd that miss? Yeah, we swinging our trunk around. Here. Bitch! Oh, I just got a sec. I can't see, it's dark. Guys, they're dead. Big damn, big damn. Yeah, I guess when you go to the different biomes, they give you like different adaptations and shit. I think they do have a few different monsters too. Not that much. They're kinda hauling now. Yeah, there is like the different things you can find like this. Yeah, points of interest. And trunk build, pretty good. Ramping. I like how I can still fit in the hole when I'm this big. Yeah, this is an easy win. Wait, I don't think that... Maybe it's the cooldown. Size smaller than 100. Ramping. Stop running, bitch. Guess I could get the slide. Yeah, I'm stoning. Slide is pretty good. Stop running, bitch. Fuck, he's fast. Stacked this run. Everybody's scared of me. I got an achievement. Oh shit, dude, I'm huge. Look at my HP, 479. This is GG. Can't. No way I can lose this. %0 chance. I did that one run yesterday. HP stacking with the body slam is pretty good. Eek pouch. Random ally. There it is. You know, honestly... Yeah, let's see. Probably better than the stones, because I'm gonna run out of the stones on the boss. Do a little body slamming. I just like eat everything on the screen. Getting on a level is probably better. Camping. Alright, time to one-shot this guy. This guy's dead as fuck. What is the, I don't think I've seen the Cataclysm thing. I'll just be dead. Hit. Dead as fuck. Ramping. Movement speed is diminished when turns enemy HP increased. New rewards, new genetic spawn of chaos. I haven't even noticed the meteors. Yo, I'm ripped. Got a 6-pack. Alright, size queen build. Size is OP. Except for when trying to dodge things. Think you can win with an auto attack build? Oh, oh, it's hot. It's hot. Trapping? Crab maxing. Those are pretty good. I can look kind of sick with the horns, actually. You milking a cow? Bull? I don't understand why cows don't have udders, I'm just saying. I'm kinda huge. That bed's pretty good. Are those things seagulls? Are they dropping like... Oh, never mind. Oh, it really wants me to play headbutt. There we go. Headbutt, body slams, time to pop off. We're dead. Alright, you mess with the trunk, you get the horns. We look sick now. I need some eating radius. Are we farming? Get out of here, it's my food. My food. Hey, hey, hey. Nobody eats my food and lives. Hey, his legs are actually, they're so ripped you just can't tell. Stupid poison. I can't imagine horse tasting very good, actually. Sounds like it's stringy. Yeah, tough and stringy, that's what I'm saying. They're like pure muscle. Maybe they do it like they do with cows, where they like tie the cow up for its entire life and it can never move, so it never gets muscles. Wait. Wait, how do you make it faster? What do you mean? Is this? Oh, this? Massive? Oh, you broke my game. Damn. Oh, should I have 4 legs now? I kind of look like a frog. Oh, wait, actually I am becoming a frog. I'm actually a frog. Stupid thing, get away. Oh, that's so much nicer, dude. Holy fuck. God bless. It's actually so much nicer. Jesus. Arthropod carcinization. Gain arms, but decreases speed. Yeah, dude, that's way better. Why isn't that default? Holy. Arms is feeding radius and +2 ability and the other thing. Fizz. Yo, that is so much better. Oh shit, that cow thing, the cow spider can just spawn. Oh, I'm juiced. I'm juicy. More legs, more legs. Oh, you look like the character? So much nicer. And then a spike spider frog thing. I'm destroying. Headbutt's kind of OP. I guess most things in the game are pretty good, actually. The only thing I can't win with is fucking minion build. Only thing I can't win with. Or should we go more crab? Shell crab? Turning into a crab. Oh shit. On landing deals phys damage to nearby enemies based on your size and physical. Okay, that sounds sick. Here we go. Oh shit, it's huge! It's me drooling. Oh, that's sick. Wait, this is the build, dude. That's sick. It's OP. Speed -10. I can get more crab though. Let's get more crab. I am crab. Yeah, I have a lot of eyeballs. I guess that makes sense. I chose the eyeball evolution. $50. Actually, dodge is probably bad if I was going thorns, huh? Oh, I don't think it matters. It's fine. I say poison stack on contact. Your spines are also triggered on dodge. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Wait, ramping. Boy. Ramping. Yeah, I was gonna eat that mushroom. Fucking huge bitch. You're no match for the frog crab. No match. And I'm an alpha now. ramping? Trying to keep my eye out for crab. Here, come here, B-Dog. I'm huge. I think all my good stuff is actually maxed out. Guess that's kind of good. I'm just huge, I steal like everything's food on the screen. Boy, I'm stacking, dude. When it says it's feeding speed plus 10, is that like passive if I have it anywhere on me? Or, you know. Okay, okay. Good to know, good to know. %, size, perfect roll. Perfect roll. I'm thick. Shit, dude. Oh, ridiculous. Hey, we? Oh, holy fuck. The size queen build never disappoints. Sometimes Mossburn. There we go, that's good. Oh. This wasn't even maxed and it was just never giving it to me? Jeez. Damned, I must have clicked something that made me get more prey shit or something. I have so much HP. Hey, give me the thing I need. It doesn't like giving me the thing I need. There we go. No, actually, the beak with the burrows is pretty good. I don't see the antenna. Where do you see that? There? I think you're lying to me. Oh, you're dead as fuck, bud. Yeah, this is the new this 0.5 update. It's going crazy. Get fucked. The starting biome is random. Molting molt your exoskeleton, stunning yourself for 3 seconds, gain a random bonus stat for each carcinization point. Oh shit. We're gonna be a monkey. Minus 50 modifier to phys and ability, plus 50 to your nearby area. Nearby enemies take 50% increase. Damn it. So I guess this is like actually like minus 25% damage. I guess it's good for minions. Go POI farming. Oh fuck, not here. No, it's poisonous, it's Jover. E crab. I gotta get out of here. You're good. I'm gonna try a minion build. Wait, did I choose the AoE thing? Oh, okay, never mind. No AoE build. Hey, thanks for the raid, Akuriel. I can't catch those guys. It's good, cause, it lets you just, early on, it lets you just grab food and then keep moving. I don't think it's bad early, anyways. So slowly. I don't think going in here is not the play. Yeah, I feel like it's probably too easy to auto-eat everything, which is why it's kind of not good. Fuck, I'm fucked, dude. It's Jover. I'm so fucked. Shit, dude. It's okay, I wanted to try minion build again anyways. Wait, why isn't it letting me split them like normal? Is that just random? Why don't I split it anymore? Wait, so have you reached the first boss on previous run? Oh. Okay. Okay, where is this, where is this? Oh. Minion build. Gonna be good. Okay, he will protect me. Meat food. Actually, that's fine. Oh. Need my bee to come back and protect me. It's gonna be poison and it's gonna kill me. Fuck. I'm dead. I'm dead. Heal me, B-Dog. I'm fucked again. Yes, eat each other. I'll be over here. Okay, this is good right here. This is good. Good, that was good. Okay. A good setup right there. Vegetarian, vegan, minion cuck, build, run. Although I'll kill you, I'll kill you. Or the dogs will. Yeah, fuck them up, dude. Fuck them up. Fuck them up, dog bees. Not me! I'd kind of want the exoskeleton. What is the thing on my head? An eyeball? You mad at me? Wait. I want you as a friend. Tongue me. I'm dead. Dude, minions suck! Why do you have to let them hit you as the starting minion thing? Everything's running away from me. Oh, that's a lot of dogs. Wait, they killed each other, GG. Okay, this run is looking a lot better. This is looking better. Molt your exoskeleton, stunning yourself for 3 seconds. I'll try it. Ow, fuck. No! Oh my god, the stupid... Fuck. The stupid DOT counts as damaging me. Of course. Professor Oak's belly button was so big that it could hold enough water to support an ecosystem of fish. Would you eat the fish that are caught there? Can it be Officer Jenny instead? Why not? I want the exoskeleton. Oh, I see, I see. I see. Oh, there's the antenna. I see it. The desert's kind of sick for letting things like burn themselves. I'm assuming that's why they were just dying randomly. I need the guide, dude. Speed. Here we go, no one will be able to catch me. Yes, everything kill each other. Not me. Me something. Yes, fuck him up, dog. Good dog. I'll just go search for POI. Does the shade protect you in here too? Oh. What? Shade protecting you in the cold makes no sense. I should've got that other food progress thing. Oh, the mother load. No! I fell for it. No! No, they're too fast. Random ally, save me, save me. Wait, I got the boss one. I got the boss one, save me. Save me. No! Fucking hell. Stop. Stop biting me. 1 HP. Wait. I'm getting the tail. Stupid fucking bunny. I just wait here and everything will die. It's Jover! Saved, saved. I got fur. I look kinda sick now. Oh, why is he shiny? Good. Okay, the beak. The beak is good strat, watch this. Level up the beak to eat out of the burrows. What does getting wet do? I can never remember. Increases CD. Whatever. Okay, the bird strat. Gonna go crazy. No, that's mine, you stupid blobfish. Well, increases cooldown, reduces cooldown reduction, I'm guessing is what you mean. I got it, I got it. Same difference. Max HP, that is good. On a real deck. It's so slow in the water. Ramping. Spit. I'm not trying to spit. Only I add the POI thing now. Oh, fuck, I'm not ready, dude. Dead. I'm too slow for that shit. I haven't even broke his shield. I wasn't in as bugged. This is shit. Oh hey, I get to splice again. But I want the other thing. Give me this. This is the run. I let the dogs eat everything. I let the dogs eat everything here. They're gonna eat everything. I just follow them and I eat after them. Like a fucking... What are those birds called? Okay, tail. Tail. Got the good tail start. Okay, POI. POI. But they're dying. 'Cause they're stupid dogs. Yeah, that's some good food right there. It's a good start. It's a good start. Gotta get to the other question mark. Exoskeleton? Okay, okay, ramping. Oh no, not the gamer dog. Antenna. Did I get too much crab? Fuck. It's hot. Oh good, he got distracted. No, he didn't. Actually, wait, I can solo him. Dead. Wait, oh shit. Camping, now we go to the question marks. Hey, he's eating the good fruit, you stupid bird. How do people even get crabs IRL? I don't believe it. You gotta be fucked up. Genuinely, like, how? Okay, ramping. This is massive. This is massive. Very nice. Very nice. That's so much food. Damn, the hedgehogs are full of meat. I guess it was just that one hedgehog. Oh, yes, the big guy's gonna eat everybody. Oh, shit. Somebody saved me. Somebody saved me. Everybody eat each other. Fuck. Too greedy. Too greedy. I'm dead. It's over. Why does Minion suck so bad? It doesn't give him to me. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to pivot. Bitch. Is there any way to get them out of a burrow? Like, is it possible? Oh, there we go. No, he's just gonna go back in. Walk away a little bit. Those some other star guys are coming. Good, good. Oh, you ain't getting away from me. Okay, maybe you are. Wait, nope, you're an idiot. You're an idiot, you're a fool. Ha. Foolish. Oh, don't you eat my shit, you stupid dog. Don't you see my brain? Okay, there's Cheeks. Should be good now. Scent making. Oh, scent marking. I'm about to spray on some trees. Spraying my scent. Get the bird there. Okay, okay. Now we're gaming. Stupid fucking holes. Oh, fuck. I should be fine this time. Take my time. This guy's easier than the octopus. This guy's way easier. That guy is way easier than the octopus. Okay. Bird. He's too fast. I am bird. There we go. Strat unlocked. There we go. This is what it was all for right here. What did I just click? Fuck. A piece of food has chance to charm nearby enemies. Oh, okay, that's good. And heals. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, it was good. Good misclick, I guess. Does this guy even do anything? I'm gonna kill him. Fuck! I forgot it has bad things. I forgot it does bad things when you kill them. Shit. It's Jover. Can't believe it. Hatchable tail. Tail wag. There we go. There we go. There we go, ramping. Big cat boss, that's OP. Come on, game. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Oh, he's mine now, I guess. Shit, wait, how do I have 5 out of 4 charmed? What do you mean? I'm dead as fuck. Minions suck. Come on, get charmed. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Does this poison hurt me? The booger dog army. I don't know why I even clicked that. I just eat all the mushrooms anyways. Fuck him up. Okay, ramping. Wait, can I charm the boss with my ult? I didn't even think about that. I'm guessing probably not. Got the turtle army, dude. New minion suck. Minion suck dookie, dude. They're actually so ass. I'm still barely even a minion build. I'm more of a bird. Go get him. Fuck him up. Kill him. They don't do anything. Go. Fuck him up. Do something. This bird is way too smart to look like Chad. Look at his brain. Hit a random ally. Oh. Crabbing up. They suck. Look at them. They suck. What does getting more social even do? Does it make them do more damage? No, it just makes them more likely to be charmed. You're like, my pets did literally nothing there. Literally nothing. Yeah, there is that one charm attack, that's true. Haven't got it yet this run though. Where even are my pets? I didn't want the turtle! Fuck, I killed my own pet, it's so bad. Why do you get debuffed for when your pets die? What is that? Oh, each of them buffed me. Weird. Oh, I see, I see. Give me the social things. I can't tell what's mine or not. That's good. Okay, I didn't realize they were buffing me. Okay, that's pretty good then. But it's not really a minion build, I guess. Still me doing 80% of the damage. It does, it ramps your damage though, for sure. Pistol pincher. Yo. It restricts my toe beans though. I guess it's ramping. Oops. Give me the toads. There we go, got the toads. 1.6 to 2. Ooh, I guess that's better. Let's get the toads here. There we go, we got the toads. The clusterfuck, dude. Fuck. New 6-minute overview video. Oh shit, I'll look at that after this run. And all the legendary toe beans. Shit. Maybe just charm the boss and then one instantly. All his boss is fucked. Yeah, get this real quick. Spirit Walker Ascendancy Showcase.
We mountain-born hold the spirit dear. But I seek not just to hold it. I seek to become its champion, like the Asmiri of old.
Okay.
I seek to become a spirit walker.
Spirit-born.
In
That
Return of
chest.
the Ancients, we're adding an ascendancy class for the Huntress, the Spirit Walker. We covered some of this in our recent content review.
Wait. Is this Act 5? Look at the zone. Look at the zone. I think we're getting Act 5.
But here, we will dig deeper
You see that?
and even
There's Act
showcase
5
some
for
potential
sure.
builds.
Oh,
Most of the
great. They're even
ascendancy classes
showcasing
devoted to
one-shotting.
three aspects of the
You know it's bad when a GGG showcase actually does damage. Look at that, dude. That's how you know
But
it's
here,
bad.
We will dig deeper and even showcase some potential builds.
That's how you know it's bad, is when their
Most of
showcases
the
actually
ascendancy
do
class is
damage.
devoted to three aspects of the spirit: vivid, primal, and
It's fucked,
wild.
dude.
The vivid path conjures stampeding stags when you attack. Vivid Stampede gives you extra damage,
That's just rolling magma,
area
but with
coverage,
dogs.
and shocking capabilities.
That's just rolling magma,
If
dude.
you want to really focus on the stags, the Morrigan's Guidance lets you create even more stampedes with even more damage. trampling your enemies into dust. The Primal Path, meanwhile, is all about projectiles. The owl grants you boons in the form of their feathers,
The proj speed
which can
thing
be
is
spent to add extra
like, what the
projectiles to your
fuck?
next skill.
Proj
If you'd
speed
rather unleash the
thing is
occasional
OP.
barrage, the Mucker's Gift lets you store up and use multiple feathers at once. And if you're really keen, the owl feathers work on spells too. For those who prefer their animal companions to be more literal, summon a wild protector to give your enemies a bear hug they won't soon forget. The bear is a powerful companion in its own right, and can also provide significant utility. Breaking enemy armor, maiming enemies, violent intimidating roars, and keeping itself fit to fight with its large health pool and life leech. Best of all, the bear doesn't even take up your companion slot, so you can keep your tame beast alongside you too. The Cartha's balance skill can take your companion's damage one step further by giving them extra damage based on your weapon. Spirit walkers who master all three aspects of the spirit may attract the favor of the elusive Sacred Wisps. The Sacred Unity
I wonder if
passive
that
is
leaps
free.
towards enemies
It
means
provides
they will like
enhancements to all
multi-hit,
three
like if you
skills.
bounce on a boss,
The
like it'll
stag
bounce
seek out
once, then
enemies
bounce back
and
on
can
them.
turn mid-stampede. Owl Feather empowered skills create a new type of ground effect. And the bear protects allies near it. Taking this
2% of max life regen per second cause 8% of damage to dead. What did that other one do? Soaring ground grants 30% evasion, 40% increased damage on full life, and onslaught to you and allies standing on it.
ground effect,
It's kind of good.
and the bear protects allies near it. Taking this node also causes all three skills to change appearance to reflect their sacred empowerment. The Spirit Walker has a couple of tricks up her sleeve outside of animal spirits. Idolatry provides massive bonuses to more
2% increased res efficiency per skills per idol, 10% damage per idol, -4 all res.
minion focus builds. And last, but
per-
definitely
oh,
not
it's
least,
per
the
non-idol.
Natural Order passive grants Tame Beast the ability to tame bosses. Yep, all of these. It probably won't
Yep,
come as a surprise to
cock.
hear that these bosses can cut through packs and bring the pain to their former friends. If you like the look of the Spirit Walker, but need some further inspiration for what to do with her, we've put together a couple of in-game builds to give you ideas, kindly made by some of our developers. First up, we have the Stormbringer. We have a standard-looking Twister build dialed to 11, where we utilize Whirling Slash and Barrage to unleash Twisters to devastate our enemies. We will use a combination of Barrage and our new notable Primal Bounty to create so many Twisters it more resembles a full Cyclone. Allocating Wild Protector, Primal Bounty, and Vivid Stampede will unlock a notable that empowers all three, giving them more utilities and features. Thanks to Primal Bounty and the Mucker's Gift, we generate a
Yeah,
Primal
but
Owl Feather every few
casual
seconds
audience
that
now,
will be
Quiz.
used when we dodge roll to empower our next projectile attack, firing more Twisters and increasing their speed. But now, we want to start to empower our Wind Ruckus with the elements, gaining significantly more damage. To do that, we take Vivid Stampede, which grants us a Vivid Wisp every 10 meters we travel, which we can do faster by following our soaring
Oh,
ground.
you see the overlap on those?
And then we expend those wisps to unleash a stampede of stag spirits. Not only do they help kill enemies, they also create shock ground. There you have it. All that combined, we have our Stormbringer. And for our second build today, we have the Zookeeper. This build is for those who prefer to sit back and let your animal army do all the work. the Spirit Walker has enlisted the entire zoo to fight on her behalf, with a whopping 6 companion skills active.
Monkey minions, kind
This
of
is
sick.
thanks to Sylvan's Effigy, a new unique scepter coming in Return of the Ancients that completely removes the companion cap, and also gives us a big bad alpha wolf that buffs all our other companions. We've also got a pack of regular
that
wolves,
minion build does look
3
pretty sick,
different
actually.
tame beasts, including the mighty Silverfist, and our trusty bear, with our last bits of spirit used on some skeletal clerics to keep everyone healthy. All you have to do is sit back and enjoy the show, and maybe remind your Alpha Wolf to summon its spirit friends every once in a while. This might be a good time to mention that companion damage has been buffed across the board. This build squeezes
GGG
maximum
loves
value out of
minions.
Spirit Walker's idolatry node, even wearing Darkness Enthroned to equip more idols. Finally, we're going all the way to the Carthus balance and wielding a juicy spear to grant our companions a lot of damage.
There's no way a spear is the optimal thing for that, is there?
A lot of damage. So, are you ready to embrace the full power of the Spirit? You can do just that on May 29th, when Return of the Ancients releases.
Cool. Alright. Time to go.
The weary traveler draws